bid 100 bits. Want some rye? Course you do. Slurp in the club. Want some bitter? Course you do. You want some ball? Course you do.
Hey, good morning, everybody. This is working, right? Yeah, it's working. Cool. How's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, I'm still Zorking. How you doing, Zaxler? PS1 Addict, thank you for the 100 bits. That's a great way to start the stream off. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And of course, we won some rye and some bits, so's, and slurb in the club, and, you know, all of that.
Want some rye?
Horseshadoo. How's it going, Liashino Rabbit Rabito? Echo, yeah, I didn't realize you'd actually run the command as well. Hey, Hobo Joe. It's funny. On this chat, you're orange or reddish orange, Hobo Joe, but on this chat, you're green. How does that work? Everybody else's looks relatively the same color. These are two different monitors, so a slight shade difference, but weird. He's orange on Twitch. Well, I'm looking on the Twitch chat over here. I have a... don't have an easy way to really show this to you, I guess. I have a scene that is set up. Hang on a second. Yeah, there you go. See, there's a scene set up here, and then you have this chat that I use. That way I can look at one monitor and see everything I need, right? No, this is Twitch's chat. I just took the link directly out of the Twitch dashboard. It's just strange. I've never seen it give two different colors. I don't know why. Hobo's green on your Twitch. It is odd, isn't it? He's green on your side, yeah. That is weird. Nah, I don't know. I mean, it's not a big deal. It's just it caught me off guard. I'm like, wait a minute. Because I have a tendency to associate colors with certain chatters, right? Sometimes it makes it a little easier for me to know who it is. That's why sometimes I'll miss a chat because, say somebody comes in, like PS1 Addict comes in and says hello or something, but Zaxler has spoken. They're both purple, slight shade difference purples. And at a glance, I may not necessarily realize it because I'm not necessarily looking at the letters. So I'll absolutely skip one and not even notice it. Just not because I was being rude or wanted to miss anybody's message, just because I missed a hello. You know, it's like that to me takes a little more. You got to get on that one faster. That was something I was going to tell you about. Boy, what a weird week. You know, what a strange week. Jesus Christ, what a week. South Carolina, Manhattan. The hell, people? The whole world's gone insane. Anyway, what was I going to say? What was something else I was going to bring up? Going to hell in a handbasket, yeah. And we're paying for the handbasket. That's part of the problem. That's the issue. There was something else I was going to... Oh, I know one of the things I was going to bring up. PS1, you might find this interesting. So I did get a second video card for the Windows XP machine. Hope it's a nice handbasket at least. Nah, if we're paying for it, it's going to be bare bones. You know, our claim was denied. Sorry. Anyway, I really don't want to go too deep into that conversation, but damn, what a week. I did get another 9800 Pro, and it has bad RAM. I actually posted a screenshot in the general chat, I don't know, a couple days ago. Yeah. So I thought, well, let me tell you a little story here, PS1 Addicts. You're going to find this very interesting. So here's what happened. My 8800 GT may be fine. Because here's what happened when I tried to put in the new video card. Well, I'm going to go all the way back to the beginning. So when the video card died in stream while we were playing Splinter Cell, I thought the video card died. Actually, it might have died at that point because, and I'll tell you why. During testing, I'd get 3 shorts, 1 long beep when I would restart the computer. Looking it up, it was actually 2 separate codes, and one of them was for memory, one of them was for GPU. Well, I kind of ignored the memory at the time, and I thought, well, okay, so I grabbed a PCI video card, just the old S3 Verge, stuck it in there, booted it up, and no beeps, no issues. Ran like a top. So unplugged it, set it aside. New video card arrives a couple weeks ago. Clean it up, put the heatsink on it, because I'm not going to trust the original thermal paste. And I don't want to burn the card out just by testing it. So I plug it in, boot it up. I get 3 short beeps, 1 short beep. Like, what the fuck is going on here? So I'm sitting here staring at it, trying different things. I plug stuff in, unplug stuff, move stuff around, try different memory modules. Every single memory module I stuck in there was fine. It was never a memory issue. And then as I'm sitting there staring at it, practically giving up, I'm listening to these fans, which, by the way, I've got like 5 fans in this thing because that was one of the projects I did, was I wanted to make sure this thing had enough cooling because these Athlons in that 9800 gets hot, like really, really hot. So anyway, I'm sitting there listening to the fans, and I realized that they're fluctuating sort of randomly. It's not like Q fan control is on and is spinning up nice and smooth and then spinning down. No, it's like, and it's going all over the place. And I'm like, that's not right. That sounds like a power supply issue. Oh, it wasn't a fan error. The power supply was dying. I guess one of the rails must have been giving out. Yep. So I pulled the power supply, put in another one, and then all of a sudden I got video. No beeps. Everything was gorgeous after that, except it had bad RAM. So I plugged the old card in, and that one is absolutely dead. It is fried. It's just not going to work. There's display. It'll boot, but you can't make anything out. It's so garbled. The other one just has artifacting on the screen, even in 2D, and I cannot enable 3D acceleration on anything. It will not do it. Running low on voltage on the old card, yep, burned it up probably. That's my guess. So, and it may have taken out the video card. Yeah, that's why I was saying earlier, it might have actually died during that stream. But here's the thing. Video card issues was what I was experiencing in the old Windows XP machine, and that's what the 8800 GT was in. So I suspect that video card might not be bad. It depends on if the video card fried it or not, or the power supply fried it or not. Damn it. It's just damn it, I think. D-A-M-M-I-N-T. D-A-M-M-I-T. I think is what it was.
Damn it.
Oh, damn nuts.
Damn it. That's a lot of nuts.
Yeah.
Damn it.
There it is.
That's a lot of nuts.
Damn nuts. So yeah, that's the story of the Windows XP machine. So the computer itself seems fine. Like there doesn't seem to be anything wrong with the PC. It's all in the video card. I will say there's a tiny little bit of me that says I'm kind of worried for the AGP port. I don't really have a great worry for it because it doesn't physically look like there's anything wrong with it. However, in initially cleaning it up, there was a small piece of debris. This was way back when I first got it. There was a small piece of debris that was laying lengthwise in the slot. I don't know what it was. I couldn't get it to come out, and I think it's just a hair or a piece of like cardboard or something like that, a little fibrous piece of cardboard that fell down in it at some point. So it's probably nothing serious, but it just kind of makes me, it makes me wonder. 'Cause I kept trying to get it to come out, and I could not get it to come out. I ended up having to blow it out, and I think it just blew out and disappeared into the ether. It probably ended up on the floor somewhere, and I just couldn't find it. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm going to do at this point. It's definitely going to be a while before I can get it back up on its feet. So, it's yeah, it does. Hopefully, it's just a card issue. That's kind of my thoughts too. In fact, PS1 Addict, I do have another AGP card, but I'm a little sketchy about sticking the Velocity 100 in there because that's what I use in the Pentium II. And I don't want to burn it out if something's wrong with the motherboard. Like if there's something wrong with the AGP port. It's everything else on the PC runs great. Like it doesn't seem to have any kind of slowdowns, hitches, weirdness. Nothing seems delayed. Everything seems on point. It's just the video. Just try to snag a sacrificial AGP card. Yeah, exactly. That's the only thing I can think of. And I could probably find one for actually, I could probably find one for less than $10 somewhere on eBay. Just some junk, like bottom level, entry level, whatever video card with AGP support. There's tons of that kind of crap. Old AGP or old NVIDIA. Nothing special, just works as long as it plugs in. And then see if I can get any acceleration off of it, because even the bare bones ones will have some hardware acceleration. And if the drivers will install properly, it should be fine. But I did plug in a PCI card, and that worked. I could technically do that, clean up the drivers before setting everything up. I'm just disappointed that I couldn't get it working because I was so looking forward to it possibly being used next month. Hey, Shorty Straw, you're the legend, man. How you doing? Anyway, I'm done running my mouth here. Let's see about some Zork. Zorky Zork.
Want some raw?
Of course you do. Why does that seem so much louder? Oh, because my volume's up so loud. That's why. Okay. And then, of course, Tuesday. Actually, it was Wednesday when I did this. They pushed a feature update to my Windows, which broke all of my audio drivers. It hasn't done that in about a year and a half. Like, everything broke. I had to go and reset. I had to reinstall my audio drivers for the Zoom U44. Pain in the butt. Your friend gets really upset when you call him a flat earther. He says the correct term is bulldozer operator. Oh! Oh, that's good. That's good. You know, it's crazy to me. I had read somewhere, I don't know how true it is. It's not like they did surveys, 500 years ago. But it's crazy to me. I'd read somewhere that there's probably more people who believe the Earth is flat than there were 500 or even 2,000 years ago. How silly is that? And I mean, people can have whatever beliefs they want, but I have to question it. Oh, hey, welcome in. Thank you for that follow. I appreciate that. Awesome. Let's see, where was I? Games, I think it was CDRTZ. Yes. Fellow DOSember streamer, hey KS Gaming Life, welcome in. You're doing it as well. You're doing DOSember as well. Sorry, I'm not awake yet. I'll be awake in a moment. Just needs a little more coffee. Yeah, welcome in. You found a good flat Earth meme the other day. Oh, thank you, Rabbit. I appreciate that. Gregor, what have you been playing, KS Gaming Life? DOSember. What are the few Italian channels participating? Ooh, is Benez participating? For some reason, I feel like he should. I haven't seen him streaming as much lately, though. Is not. Oh, Benez, what are you doing, man? Good day, love. How are you? Hope the week was less annoying than yours. Oh, it's pretty annoying. Don't get me wrong. You played Lands of Lore last night, excuse me, after comparing it with the review from a magazine from 1993. No problem, man. Lands of Lore. I loved this game. This was one of my favorite RPGs that I played over the past couple of years. I expected myself to despise it, especially at the end, because people were complaining about how unfinished the last part of the game is. I absolutely adored it. I thought it was fantastic. And I'm looking forward to playing Guardians of Destiny. And of course, Gregor comes in here, master speedrunner. Return to Zork.
The Return to Zork.
Want some rye?
Of course you do. Vikulik, hey. Pretty cool. You're not going to do the full playthrough. Never play games from start to finish on the channel. However, you played it a bunch of times as kids. It's more action than Eye of the Beholder, and to be honest, you like it better. It's more atmospheric, way more atmospheric to me than Eye of the Beholder was, and there's a lot more story to it than Eye of the Beholder. And I think, to me, that's one of the reasons why I thought it was better as well. You'll notice in these Elaine Lively, Ernie Lively, Robin Lively, Lori Lively, Jason Lively, they're all family members. The parents and siblings of Blake Lively. They all were in this game. Blake Lively had been like 2 years old when this came out, something like that. Also, Patrick Stewart's voice acting, yeah, exactly. Looks like you can get a Rage 128 for around 10. Yeah, I saw that. I thought about doing that. Something like that.
Hey! Hey! I've been talking a long time. I sense movement. I need a new battery. Can you hear me? A new battery!
Echo's not wrong. Tuesday was by far the most important day this week. A lot of fucked up things happened on both sides of it. But Tuesday was definitely an important day. That was the kiddo's 16th birthday, and she got a record player. That was the big one for her. Oh, thank you, PS1. I appreciate that. I'll take a look at that here in a second. EOTV can feel a little sparse, while Lands of Lore constantly losing character, not weighed down by D&D stuff that doesn't work terribly well. Yeah, I don't know if I'd say it didn't work terribly well. I enjoyed it, but yeah, I can definitely see complaints. Oh, thank you. Awesome. I'll just pop that there. That'll give me something to look at here later. Let's see. Curse Twitch and their awful notification system. Missed the start. You haven't missed anything. Just me running my mouth and getting ready to load the save. Oh, that's right. We made it to the temple. You missed everything. Game over, man. Karif, we're done. We're closing the stream down. We were done. DOSember was done in 24 minutes. See you later. Bye. No. Look, I don't think it's that hot of a take to say they didn't really crack D&D in video games until Baldur's Gate. You know what, Winter Slice? That was the game that triggered it for me. That was the one that said, oh, I can really hit it. Wow. PS1 and Zaxler, you two, were you guys in cahoots? Did you have a stopwatch or something? It is so much fun, isn't it, Shorty Straw? And OFD, how you doing? Looks like Katy Perry in the music video. It does, doesn't it? Game over, game over. There you go. It was perfectly overlapping. Great minds. And Echo's over there doing it twice himself. All right, let's see. Let's ask her about a few things. Cybernetic arms.
It will serve you faithfully in your fight against evil.
It will serve faithfully in its fight against evil. I took on a way too massive challenge. To Iron Man XCOM? Shorty Straw, do you need to see a doctor? Do you need help? Is there drugs for that? I mean, a weird-ass costume, though. It does look like something out of an 80s video, a music video, doesn't it? You've forgotten you have a computer hardware section in your discard. That's true. That's true. And you've never beaten a campaign of XCOM. I've got one question then for you, Shorty Straw. Are you really sure you want to do this? Well, it's period appropriate. She's dressed like a Christmas tree. Oh, that's fair. But you started out on the Enemy Unknown instead of Classics. You're certain with your answer. Uh-oh. The road to the south. She doesn't answer about anything. I guess it's just a matter of having a conversation with her, because that's the only thing it seems like we're doing. Hey, lass! How you doing?
Hello. You must have traveled far. Not too many people visit the temple anymore. Not since the reign of darkness. There's only one magical device left that can shatter the wall of illusion that allows evil to thrive. The
Hey,
device
Steve.
was a disc that was broken and its pieces divided and hidden.
I'm doing good. Just working my way through the
Great
temple.
hat, man.
Her hat? I don't have anything close to that. Really? How am I going to work that? Want to see Franklemine Mike raging? Uh-oh. I saw he was streaming, but he was playing Prince of Persia, so is that what he's raging against? Yeah, but yeah, show me. Almost certain bad juju, huh? Yep, it's a Prince of Persia stream. That's... uh-oh. Hang on. Actually, I can do... Hang on. I had to rearrange this. I actually screwed this up a while back. Okay. Let me mute this.
Sword drawing. I had the sword drawing animation going, so I didn't die. Got that going for me. God damn it! Can't believe that just happened. It's a clippable moment right there. I just want to give up. I want to give up. I don't want to do this anymore. I guess I'll have to persist though. I mean, damn.
I mean, you have to admit, that's like the most Mike rage moment I think I've ever seen. He doesn't rage much. The pain is... Oh, I believe it, too, because I've never played Prince of Persia, but I've seen a lot of people play it, and I've heard a lot of people talk about it, and I know it's a pain in the ass.
Since the time of the cluster and Canuck's disappearance, the world has become increasingly dark.
He's actually losing his composure. I believe it. I really do. He's gonna burn his own collection with a flamethrower someday after he rage quits. Mark your words. I hope not. He's got a really awesome selection.
That used to hold a large crystal of aluminite. It was called the cluster. Canuck used to be mesmerized by it, and when he disappeared, the cluster lost its brilliance. I believe the cluster was evil.
And there's nothing else. Hey, Wolf Soul. Looks like all I can do is just back out. She won't give me any other information.
Hello.
Hey, hi.
Welcome back.
You like how she sounds like she's speaking through an very old telephone, like when you call your grandma or something? Yeah, this is 1993. I'm playing this from floppy disks. One of the potential differences between the floppy disk version and the CD-ROM version is that it was a lower audio bit rate, which will produce that kind of sound. I'm not really sure if it is or not. I have the CD-ROM version, which I played it a few years back, 4 years ago about. And it's not significantly higher. I think it's just 8 kilobits. Yeah, I think it's 8 kilobits. It's really low bit rate, super low bit rate. So I guess we'll try talking to her again.
Hello. You must have traveled far. Not too many people visit the temple anymore. Not since the reign of darkness began. There's only one magical device left that can shatter the wall of illusion that allows evil to thrive. The device was a disc that was broken and its pieces divided and hidden.
Yep. So the PS1 version is better. I don't know if it's better, but there are a few notable things missing in the floppy version. There's no intro. In fact, I ought to install the CD-ROM version at some point after we're done with it, and I'll show you what the differences are at the beginning.
Hello. You must have traveled far. Not too many people visit the temple anymore. Not since the reign of darkness began. There's only one magical device left that can shatter the wall of illusion that allows evil to thrive. It is wise to be wary, but you should also know who to trust if you are to survive.
Yeah. So one of the things I like about the dialogue system in this game is that you can choose a mood to respond to, and that'll actually potentially further the conversation. But it lacks the feedback to tell you when you should do it, because it doesn't really give you a defined point to when, the conversation has been affected or impacted. Tech back then as well. Sound recordings have come a long way. Well, yeah, I mean, it wasn't... What was it? Under a Killing Moon was the first to actually hit 11 kilohertz. Everything else was usually 8 kilohertz or less. And I forget what the bit rate was on these, but that was the voiceovers for this. This came out in 95, so that tells you something, right? And these were on four different CD-ROMs? Yeah, 4 CD-ROMs. Whoa. And even for 1995 standards. Well, this is 1993. And on floppy. But I'm also playing it on a SoundBlaster 16 from around 1994, so 93, 94. So it's also a 30-plus-year-old audio card. That's going to impact it a little bit. And it's not digital. I have to pull it from the line out. The voiceover from 95? No. The voiceovers are from 92, 93. The game didn't come out. The actual release year. Of course, they don't have it on the outside of the box. What about the encyclopedia? I guess it's... Of course not. Yeah, 1993. So, 93. So it was before that. They had to have recorded it at least 92, 93. And just to put it, and the reason why those couple of years difference is big is because that was a big shift. Really, things didn't change for CD quality or almost CD quality audio until the SoundBlaster Live came out, like 97 or whatever. So it took another 4 or 5 years before we saw anything better than about 8 kilohertz for voiceovers. And of course, the quality of audio cards dramatically improved between 93 and 97 too. So, especially with the advent of, they were already invented, optical and coaxial outputs for digital. That made a big difference if you want, or at least for me, makes a big difference in this setup because the line out is going to be significantly reduced in quality. And I do tend to use digital outs when possible. Oh, wait, I can go this way. What's this?
You're kind of clumsy for this kind of work, aren't you? Can't
Yeah.
be too choosy these days.
Oh, yeah. The tech
Here,
will sound
you'll need
different.
this. Wait,
Want some rye?
you must be one of us.
Of course you do.
Gerald, we've got the bearer of the dwarven sword of Zork. Good. Need all the help we can get. How much aluminite do we have left? Right now we have enough. Now let me get this straight. Right now, we've got plenty of aluminite. Yes, sir. It's stockpiled to the left of the armory. Where? Right over there. Where? I don't see it. I forgot my glasses. Keep those lines straight. It's right over there. It's covered. Oh. On the left. The left. Right. Keep those lines straight.
Dwarven General. Also, you wondered how they managed to fit the entire King's Quest V game
Slap my sister and call me Billy Bob.
and the voiceover in 50 megabytes. That's how. Low bit rate, low sample rate. Samples is how frequently it grabs data. So if you've got, say if you have 10 samples, it's going to take up more space than what would be 5 samples, right? So that's one of the ways they do it. Trivia. 90s trivia pie. 90s trivia. Let's see what we have here. I love this one. Oh, man. All right. What comic irked the IBM execs who hired him to entertain at a trade show by claiming the company name stood for I Bust Melons? What comic irked the IBM execs who hired him to entertain at a trade show by claiming the company name stood for I Bust Melons? The voiceover returned to work sounds better on the PS1. I like it the other way, Stephen Midlowski. It would sound a lot better if I was on the PS1 when I return to work. You have no clue. He is a comedian that was really popular here in the U.S., and he was actually really well known outside of the U.S. Now, as far as how well known, I don't know. So this may or may not be a great question for my European, or I should say, non-U.S. residents. Hey, Lou, how you doing? Robin Williams, you say you have no clue, pie. The answer is actually, what's this? Oh, the helmet. Blue Steel Wheels, welcome in. Sounds like Gallagher, Benny Hill, Gutenberg, Steve Gutenberg. Wow, that's a name I hadn't thought about in a long time. Bob Hope.
It reminds me a little of Great Uncle Phoebo. Remember? He found that huge chunk of aluminite that started this whole mess. Phoebo's folly, they call it. Everybody laughed at him. Yep. Up until he flew out of the mine shaft in a drunken stupor, never could tell his left from his right. And now, that's all we mine. Aluminite.
The question, Winter Slice, the question was, what comic irked the IBM execs who hired him to entertain at a trade show by claiming the company name stood for I Bust Melons? Gut good. Berg equal Hill Mountain. So he's a good mountain. Steve Good Mountain. You love Benny Hill, especially the headbands. Spielberg is a mirror mountain. Oh, is it really? That I didn't know. Good old Andrew Dice Clay. Oh, wait, I'm betting it's not Ford Fairlane.
It reminds me a little of Great Uncle Phoebo. Remember?
Bill Hicks.
He found that huge chunk of aluminite that started this whole mess.
It's not Spiegel?
Phoebo's folly, they call it. Everybody laughed at him. Yep. Up until he flew out of the mine shaft in a drunken stupor.
Oh, Spiel equals
could tell his
game.
left from his
Spiegel
right.
equals mirror.
Now,
I gotcha.
That's all we mind.
Yeah, I wasn't
Aluminite.
sure who Bill Hicks was. Well, the answer to your question... Oh, thank you for redeeming that sound command there. We'll take a look at that here tomorrow morning. See about adding some more sounds. The answer to the question, one person did get it right. Well, you're going to say Groucho Marx. You locked in. Final answer. Final answer. Okay. One person did get it right. And that would be Blue Steel Wheels. It wasn't pornography. It was it was Gallagher. Gallagher would bust melons on the stage. So the fact that the IBM execs got upset because he said IBM stood for I Bust Melons is kind of sad, because that means they never really knew his show. Eulenspiegel equals Owl Mirror. Oh, I forgot to take a picture of the temple. So many places I haven't got pictures of. Wasn't he the guy whose only joke was that he smashed melons? No, not really. I mean, he had a lot of great... He was what they called a prop comic. Right, so he'd bring a chest out on stage, and he would pull stuff out. And back in the '80s, I remember watching one of his shows. For example, he says, it's crazy, all these new stickers, the signs they put in people's cars. He says, like Baby on Board, and he pulls a board out with a doll, strapped to it. As a kid, his comedy shows were peak entertainment. He did some traditional stuff. Yep, but his shtick was smashing melons. Yeah, with it. You prefer the lady who smashes the melons with her own melons? Oh God. Was it porn or porno? I think it was porno. Oh crap, I don't remember the command. He did a skit about words. How bomb and tomb are pronounced. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I'm at the wrong end of the list. There we go. What the hell? I I think I have missed an update. I need to add a couple of sounds to my list here. Prop comedy, the worst kind. Not really. I mean, not to me, but you know, everybody's opinion is different. I don't remember now what the command was. Anyway, let's see here. So we've got that. We'll go back to the temple real quick.
Welcome back.
All right.
So, you're back.
I'm back.
Ready to storm the Citadel.
Let's see if he'll say anything about the temple. Holy woman. No? Damn.
It reminds me a little of Great Uncle Phoebo.
Damn it.
Remember?
Get more
He found a huge
herbs.
chunk of illuminite
Herbs.
that started this whole mess. Phoebo's folly, they call it. Everybody laughed at him. Yep. Up until he flew out of the mine shaft in a drunken stupor, never could tell his left from his right. And now, that's all we mine. Illuminite.
That's a sleepy cat. He's quite fluffy. He's very, very sleepy. He says, leave me alone, I'm napping. There we go. Sorry, it had to be done, all right? Oops. You know what? Let's save it. I don't remember storming. Time to storm the castle. Actually, I don't know what it is.
Illuminite attracts evil magic like a magnet.
Hey, Kriegeth. How you doing? Right back where you left, right? He did say left. He said go left. I don't remember the exact directions he said. Left, right, I don't know. Okay, let's go back and talk to him again. What, I can't talk to him? What the heck? I guess all I can really do is just listen to him then.
You're kind of clumsy for this kind of work, aren't you? Can't be too choosy these days. Here, you'll need this. It reminds me a little of Great Uncle Phoebo. Remember? He found a huge chunk of illuminite that started this whole mess. Phoebo's folly, they call it. Everybody laughed at him. Yep. Up until he flew out of the mine shaft in a drunken stupor, never could tell his left from his right. And now, that's all we mine. Illuminite.
You realize that the audio is way low. Sorry about that.
Good. Need all the help we can get. How much illuminite do we have left? It reminds me a little of Great Uncle Phoebo. Remember? He found a huge chunk of illuminite that started this whole mess. Phoebo's folly, they call it. Everybody laughed at him. Yep. Up until he flew out of the mine shaft in a drunken stupor, never could tell his left from his right. And now, that's all we mine. Illuminite.
Sorry, looking for my notes from the last playthrough. All right. Ah, here we go. Okay. Let's see. So we're going to hop in here. We're going to go left, right. It missed the turn, damn it. Left, right, straight, right, left, right, straight, right, left, left, right, and then straight. There we go. Hang on a second. Thank you, Echo, for taking care of that. Yeah. I appreciate that. Very much. I really do. It stood to almost confuse me on my instructions here, too. Alright, I may not have what I need for this quite yet. Can't do anything with that. The trencher is empty. Oh, wait a minute. No. What was it I put in here? I forget exactly how this works. In other news,
_X5 just subscribed for 39 months. In other news, past level 36 on easy, steady and with caution these days. Better than to go hard when not needed to.
Oh. 39, not 36. I hear you. I wish we could say that. Ooh-wee. Well, congratulations. Congratulations. Many, many, many more levels to go. Oh, wait. Maybe it was this. That's it. Okay. I need to find all those Biddo balls to feed Mr. Bucket with. And of course, nothing happened because I didn't do it right. The camera doesn't work here. The thing is I know what the statues are, but I don't understand how I got the names. It's crazy because I remember how I got the left, right, straight, and all that stuff sequence. I was just being lazy and didn't want to write it down again. Let's see. Wait. That's right. I think I remember now. Hey, American, what are you doing there? Thank you for the 39 months too, by the way. It's a shame none of the original Infocom guys worked on Return, Inquisitor, Nemesis. Well, you mean was it 3 guys I think that worked at MIT? Wasn't one of them still working there? I know that that this was the last game that some of the core Infocom team worked on, because this was really the first game Bobby Kotick really ran people out. Like, he killed Infocom. He hated them with a passion because he didn't like the deal they got when Activision bought them. At least that's the story I read. Now, I don't know how true that was, but we all know that he's still an ass. Everyone was fired. This was done out of house as far as you can remember. No implementers worked on it. I didn't read everybody was fired. So I'll tell you the story this is the story I had read. Yeah, I know, American. I was trying to remember what it was. And I guess there's an order to it as well.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
So the story that I heard was that the Activision president, the CEO that was there before Bobby, was the one who signed the deal for Infocom, and he allowed them to continue to do all their own packaging, which they were really well known for because they put all the goodies inside their boxes. I mean, it was like everything. Like, for example, the Encyclopedia for Brazica, right? I mean, it's a big, thick book with all kinds of content and details, and lore and story information. And this is just one piece. Like, there was a bunch of stuff that's in this box. It's quite full. That was part of the deal. They were also allowed to do their own, like, managing their own staff, that kind of thing. And when Bobby Kotick came in, he was like, no, this sucks. You guys are either going to do our packaging or you don't do it at all. And he couldn't really force them because of the contract they had. But when the first opportunity came about, he did. And that was apparently after Return to Zork. But the amount of pressure that he put on the team at the time that was working on Return to Zork was apparently unsustainable. He was just a complete asshole. And that led to the remaining Infocom employees leaving shortly after, but I don't remember when. And I swear there was at least one person from, maybe not the founders, but from the original Infocom team after Infocom was formed and turned into a company, not just 3 guys working at MIT, or students at MIT making a game on a mainframe. But I don't remember exactly what. Anyway, yeah, it's a sad story. A different item, huh? Let's see. I don't remember who got what. Oh. And it seems to me that this went on one of the statues, but I don't remember who. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah. Now I remember. Now I remember. The motions are what's telling me what they want. That's what it is. That's what the animations are for. Yeah, the same jerk goes on to destroy Blizzard. He kind of did already, but at least he is gone from Activision now. Not that you have much hope of anything changing, really. Hey, I mean, you're not wrong, John. No, it's I mean, to be honest, I mean, Microsoft is at least consistent. You kind of know what to expect from Microsoft. And it's usually, lately, it's relatively benign unless you want to talk about Windows. All right, hang on a second. So he looks like he's throwing something. What would he be throwing? Yeah, the old Blizzard is gone. So trying to give him the bow triggers the lightning. Yeah, give him anything seems to trigger the lightning. Hey, Cherry Onion. What the devil? We'll put that in the inventory. How the heck did this work? The trencher is empty. Okay, I see. So this doesn't work unless we put something there. They went off to do their own companies with Hookers and Blackjack. Bender Game Co. All right. Well, I am currently kind of stuck. So I'm going to take a brief break for these commercials. Give me just a few, and we'll come right back. Where did my mixer go? There it is. All right, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, welcome back, everybody. Thunder and lightning do kind of well with this music. It did, didn't it? Levmo statue wants something long and thin. Yeah, exactly. Like, for example, all right, so this guy, I think, wants some kind of a spear or a stick. One guy wants a sword. Was it him? I don't remember. But I don't remember how to get the stuff to actually stick. Actually, wait a minute. Oh, wait. Okay, so I put that on him. Voozle. Hey, Jank Jason. Welcome in. Zork. How's it going there? The correct item automatically stick. Yeah, I just put a hat on him, so the helmet's on one of them. I don't remember. I didn't take very good notes. Let's just be honest. Oh wait, one of them I think wants the thermos, right? Oh yeah, okay, so he wanted the thermos. He gets that. It's too dangerous. He gets the shield. Ah! There we go. So it looks like we're missing 2 so far. Well... long and thin. This is the only thing that really qualifies. Oh, he did take the stick. I thought I tried that on him. Maybe not. So 1 item missing. Something to put his foot on. Oh, wait, is there multiple items per person? Maybe that's what it was. Okay. That's funny. I didn't remember there being more than 1 item. It's too dangerous. Let's see. Push the button again. I don't even remember what the difference between red and green was. Oh, that's right. Now I remember. I need the vulture talon for the last one? Maybe that's what it was? I just know that that bounces into his hand, I guess, at the end. But the thing about the vulture talon is I gotta go back, right? So we're there. big tree. How do I get the vulture talon? I can't get that back, right? Because it's attached to this rope. Oh, wait. That's not what I wanted you to do. Do I need to untie this? So now I can just go here. Okay. Yeah. Zap. The flying disc of Frobaz has been forged. Thank you, I need that. I do kind of need that. I'll really need this. Thank you. And did I get my box? I got my box, okay. Hey Ray, how are you doing this morning? Oh man. Let's see. I think we have what we need here. The reforged flying disc of Frobaz. I think we can actually go to the troll mine now. You always think BGH when you hear Ray. What? Why is that? Where was that? The troll mine is here. Troll caverns. Oh, Bird Games. Oh, gotcha. His first name is Ray. Gotcha. I don't remember exactly if I have what I need here. Oh, wait, what? Bam! Right in the face. Trolls rule. Okay, so I can actually equip. Oh. Why is it blue? Oh, I get it. The Bejeweled Sword. True Dwarven Sword of Zork, because that's the original sword from the first game. Where's my orb? Where is my orb? Oh, the orb was... The orb was, on the statues, but it wasn't there when I... Here, I'll show you. See, it's no longer there. Oh, there it is. I missed it. Thank you for reminding me. I knew I was missing something somewhere.
I can sense that your sword is glowing blue.
Yeah. He ain't got orbs. He's not a dame. Oh, I forgot to save it before I went back in there. So now I gotta go pick up the orb again. At least that's easy with this fast travel, so there's that.
I can sense that your sword is glowing blue.
Every human has orbs. No, what the heck? Troll guard down. Yeah, I know. I wasn't quite sure exactly how the combat was working. I couldn't remember. Okay. Another troll. I don't remember how many were in here, or if it was just the one. Oh yeah, that's right. Nope. I'm not sure I understand what direction to choose. Don't get upset, but trolls rule. Dude looks like he's from an 80s rock band. The skeleton wrote it for you. Budget Alice Cooper. The skeleton wrote it for me? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. L-U-D. Ah, L-U-D. Left, up, down. That's right. L-U-D. I remember now. No more troll guards.
Invader! So, you made it this far. You may have killed my brother trolls, but you won't kill me. I don't know what powers you possess, but you're no match for me. Oh, perhaps you are already stoned. Let me see.
What? What did he say? Touche. So, up. Down. No more troll guards. Alright, so we put that away. We'll save.
Invader! So, you made it this far. You may have killed my brother trolls, but you won't kill me. First
So
you
violent.
killed my brothers, and now you want to be friends? Who got your tongue? Oh, perhaps you are already stoned. Let me see.
Perhaps I'm already stoned? Who's that lady? It's not a lady, it's a guy.
Invader! So, you made it this far. You may have killed my brother trolls, but you won't kill me. Who got your tongue? Who got your tongue? Oh, perhaps you are already stoned.
So just stop talking.
Wait! Wait! No! No! Spare me! I'll give you this necklace. It has magical powers. Magical powers! Just don't hurt me.
What did I do? What did I do? What did I click on? Was it...
Wait!
Oh, it's the sword. Okay.
No! No! Spare me! I'll give you this necklace. It has magical powers. Magical powers!
Well, give me your necklace.
Don't
Yeah, I scared him.
hurt me.
I showed him the sword. Look at my blue glowing sword. Oh, no. Check everything I can. You expect him to know? Yeah, no, I don't get anything from him. Alright, whatever. I don't expect him to know anything. I just hope he can give me some insight so I know how to finish the game. I think you gotta scare him some more. I think you're right, actually. What was I gonna do?
Wait! Wait! No! No! Spare me! I'll give you this necklace. It has magical powers. Magical powers! Just don't hurt me.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I think I do. I never did get that dog sorted out. I don't. Wait.
Wow, that's my husband.
Oh, that's Molly Modoc, yeah.
Okay. So you think...
I may have to go back and get it. Because I haven't done her part. I haven't done that part yet. There's something in her house I can't get. I need to get the dog away, and I don't remember how I did it. The dog doesn't go away. And I just caused the game to freeze by trying to strike him. So don't try to strike him with the sword. It doesn't like that. Let me reset the MIDI real quick. Here we go. Yeah, the dog doesn't go away. Oh, is that all it was? We don't actually go... Okay. I thought we were supposed to get rid of him. I couldn't remember how I dealt with the dog. But that's okay. Now I know what I need to do. The return to Zork. Something like that.
Hey,
And of
Hey,
course,
I've
you
been
can't
talking
click
a
through it.
long
I have to wait
time.
for him to finish running
I
his
sense
mouth.
movement. I need a new battery. Can you hear me? A new battery.
Okay, so I tell you what we'll do. Let's go to Rebecca's place. Oh wait, no, there it was, right down there. Nah, escape key doesn't work to do it, unfortunately. Oh, is that the dog's name? Alexis? Yeah, that's it. I thought I already got that, too.
That's no poodle. That's a hellhound.
Oh! I must have restored a save after I had done that, because I remember Trembite actually saying that, or Trembile actually saying that. Okay. So let's go back to the Troll Caves.
Invader! So, you made it this far. Wait! Wait! No! No! Spare me!
Spare me!
I'll give you this necklace. It has magical powers. Magical powers! Just don't hurt me.
Give me your necklace. I should try saving it again. I think he's the leader. I don't remember. Is that what... Yeah, troll leader.
Ah! Ah!
Is that the bad thing to do? I don't remember if that's the right thing or the wrong thing. So I guess I don't get it? What the heck? Wrong thing, yeah. So it looks like I can't get it now for doing it that way. Alright. Yeah, maybe
Invader! So, you made it this far. You may have killed my brother trolls, but you won't kill me. I don't know what powers you possess, but you're no match for me. You'll never get out of here alive. Wait! Wait! No! No! Spare me! I'll give you this necklace. It has magical powers. Magical powers! Just don't hurt me.
In his shamey pleas, leaving you... Well, now you're carrying the necklace. Okay, so we've got the necklace. The necklace from the troll, pretty scary. We've got necklace. Actually, I don't even know why I went that way. I could just fast travel. Oh, wait, that's not fast traveling. This is fast traveling. Oh, wait a minute. Do I have what I need to get through the woods now? No, that's not these woods. These woods. Yeah, something in the forest could do with a scare. That's what I was thinking. Because there's a waterfall I still need to get to. I also need to... I did take care of the boar memorial. The tree spirit. Yeah, the spider. Yeah, that's over by the dam. That's where the waterfall was. All right, let's see about... It's a shame that they don't have... the keyboard enabled for this. This would be where the bowman was. 1, 2, this should be a rock. Through here. Hey, Millennium Oscuro, welcome in. One rock. And then that way. Rock. There's another rock. That's the pile of leaves. There's a rock. Okay, here we go. Yeah, absolutely, ask away. What you got? The reverse arachnophobia. You just sign up for the event your first time, but you can't find the old logo. Do you know where to get it? Yes, if you're in the Discord channel for it, that would be the Retro Computer Events Discord. There is resources for your stream. That's where all the logos and all are. Can I get an invite? You just found it? Okay, I was about to send you a link to the Discord page. But that should help you out. You might have to make an adjustment to the emote. One of them was off by like 2 pixels, so it wouldn't take it because it wasn't square. But that's an easy fix. You just change the canvas size. Or stretch it or skew it or whatever, but just change the canvas size. Cutting off a couple of pixels, nobody's going to notice it. This is Stalio. How are you doing this morning? How's the Zorking? Well, we just scared away a spider. We gave the arachnid arachnophobia. You're welcome. Flood Control Dam number 3. This was featured in the original Zork. backside of the water. I think that was all I needed, was just the water from the dam. Actually, so we can fast travel there now, right? I never noticed that dog ear down there. Oh, it looks like we can't, actually. Oh, there it is. Way up there. Okay, so we don't necessarily have to do that. Baguano. Pick that up. Okay. Oh, damn it. Laced with the illuminite. Where were we going next? Let's go to Snoot's farm. And then that's where we're heading next. I think we're blocked. Anthrophobia. There you anthropophobia, yeah. We scared it away. we stinky people. Let's see. Got guano? Of course you do. The path is blocked. Thought it was. Indeed, we have Friday night tonight on Coffee's channel, 8 p.m. Eastern. We'll be playing Stuff. And if you're not sure what Stuff is, it'll be things. And if you're not sure what things are, it'll be games. We haven't decided exactly what we'll start with, but we'll very likely be playing some Jackbox and golf with your friends, the usual stuff on Shenanigans Floof. Yes, Shenanigans Floof. There's a floof. Stuff and things? Oh my god. Junk and stuff, yeah. He's a very bathing cat. Hey, Darkmex. He's such a sweet, goofy cat. That's one fine... He is a fine-looking kitty cat, isn't he? He's a good boy. Following right now. Thank you. We appreciate that. And it's not competitive. We play just to have fun. It's just a nice, relaxing conversation. Best stream interrupter, isn't it, though? It's quite a hairball he's working on there, isn't it? All right. I'm trying to remember what all I haven't done yet. If there's anything I haven't done yet. Or where I need to go. We've solved that. We solved that. Whispering, we've got the Troll Caverns done. Pugny's Ranch. I'm going to try something. I shattered the wall of illusion. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. More carrots. I'm like sitting here thinking to myself, have I got everything I need? Because I'm not sure. And I'm trying to remember, there is a bug. And I seem to remember, let's see. This is basically going to be a repository for crap. Is there another steak in the freezer again? I don't think so. Oh, there is, yeah. Maybe some more guano. I didn't break the oven this time, at least. I'll go get some more guano. I don't think we're going to have too much of a problem from here. Ah, dad, blame it. Oh, I'm using the wrong one. I knew that was the wrong one. I need to go to the Whispering Woods. I can't pick any more up. It won't let me. So. Okay. Let's do this. Hay from the barn? Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, hay from the barn. Alright, let's save it. Let's see if I've got everything I need. I have no idea. You only found it when you were a passenger once earlier this year. Wait, what? Might interest you for a crochet idea. Your best friend's mother crocheted like a steering wheel cover for his sister, and it looks quite comfortable. Oh, I see. Weren't those big back in the 80s? Probably. All right. I forget what the first thing is that was supposed to go in there. But I'm going to drop a bunch of stuff. That one tone just sitting there is really maddening sounding. Hang on to the orb. You have to say that warbling high note is doing... Yeah, I know, it's killing me too, so I'm trying to go as quick as I can. I apologize for that. Is the MIDI stuck? I don't think so. It might be. Let's see. Now it's just it might have to wait until we change soundtrack. Let's see if we can move to another area. Let's go talk to There we go. That reset it. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. That was starting to get obnoxious, wasn't it?
Want some rye? Of course you do.
Okay, I think that's enough. Here we go. Okay, so we need the bow. You must first bow to the hand of Morpheus. Bow to the hand of Morpheus? I don't think I understand. How do I bow? It's over! It's finally over! It's getting close, yeah. It's Jover. Poor Joe. She didn't do anything wrong. How the heck did I do this? Bow to the hand of Morpheus. Shouldn't the game be over now since we returned to Zork? I mean...
Hello. You must have traveled far. There's only one magical device left that can shatter the wall of illusion that allows evil to thrive. You have the true sword. Let me bless it. It will serve you faithfully in your fight against evil. Since the time of the cluster and Canuck's disappearance, it is wise to be wary. But you should also know who to trust if you are to survive.
Oh, thank you. That's illuminate. Pardon. Oh, you have a pet vulture.
They're all mine. Mine!
Mine! Every last one of them.
Hey, I built that. I built that with some friends of mine. Moodok, Trimbile, and Rupert. That's part of the last remaining flying disc of Frobos. The Frobos Magic Company made them 4 or 5... Oh, I like books. Oh, here's a good one. It's written in Mythicum, my old... She's good. She's good. In 100 years, she'll be hot. Watch out.
In 100 years.
He's one of my slaves.
I know there's a piece of the disc in that...
I don't understand. Oh, what am I doing here? Can't do anything with this now. So much moon logic, you landed on the moon. Pretty much, Arcade Castle. Pretty much.
Masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moore party? Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface.
Hey, Nuke for Prez.
Stunning, high-resolution 3D landscapes, sophisticated score, and musical effects. Not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush. Go out and buy loot today.
Bow to the hand of Morpheus. Nothing photogenic here. I think it's quite photogenic, actually. I mean, we just uncovered an evil castle that was hidden by an illusion. And look at the colors. I mean, really, use bow, not bow. I don't get it. I don't get it. Must bow. Drop dust. You will say that you're terrible at point-and-click games, so you're even less help than usual. What about the mirror? Tried the mirror. But, I don't know. When you click on it, it says can't do anything with this now, but if you knock on the door, it says you must first bow to the hand of Morpheus. Well, of course, I do have a bow. It's spelled the same way as bow, and this is kind of logic they would use for this type of puzzle, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Can the bow be used with anything? A violin or anything? No, no instruments. I forget now what the bow is for. So if I put that on, and then I take this, pick it up. You don't want to do that, Mystic. You know better. Stop clawing on the chair, okay? That's not your scratching post. This is your scratching post here. He likes clawing on Coffee's desk chair, but his scratching post is like not even a meter away or a few feet away. It's just right here. Why are you being like that, huh? That's a good boy. No?
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
I mean, we're literally just moments away from completing the game, and I can't remember how to get into the damn door. Shoot the hand with the bow. Violence is always the answer. No, actually, yeah, you're just trolling. Well, the funny thing is I got this necklace from a troll. Oh, to the hand. I don't get it. Is there something else I'm missing? Probably so. And how you doing, Tweebex? Oh, actually, I didn't mean to drop that. Is it a music bow or a weapon bow? It's a bow and arrow. So I got the arrows and the bow. But I don't remember. Can you attack the hand with it? No, it doesn't let me actually, like, I don't have a way to... It just lets me examine or throw it, but if I throw it, it just throws it on the ground. It's kind of stupid. The match went out. Oh, excuse me. And yeah, I can't shoot the arrows. It doesn't let me. And I can't, like, equip it with it. Scary Zelda hand, yeah. Must first bow to the hand. I hate to say it, but I might actually cheat for this one. I just want to get past this part. Anybody got a hint for this? American, if you want to tell me what it is I'm missing, I'm okay with it. Oh, did I actually turn that off? I thought it was... There it goes. Yeah, by all means, I'm not opposed to it. I just don't remember what it was that we did. I just remember I needed to drop a bunch of stuff out here to avoid soft locking issue. In fact, I come to think of it, oh, I can't pick any more up here. I can only have the one actually out. Do I have a white crystal? No. Ads are coming here in just a minute. Oh well. Oh, it got stuck again. Crap. You were in the shower. What did you miss? Well, we shattered the illusion. Yeah, go right ahead, Arcade Castle. What you got? Oh, according to ChatGPT, you need a white crystal. A white crystal? I mean, I've got the teleorb. Oh, wait. Maybe... You know, I didn't try that. Hang on a second. Oh, maybe I did try that. 645-231. No! No more Might and Magic 3. Alright. Let's let these ads roll through. Give me just a few minutes here. And, yeah, we'll find out what's going on. So, bear with me. right, welcome back. Good view of the violence. Wait, what? Violence is... Wait, let me back up a little bit here. I mean... I totally knew that, and was definitely helping. No, I was thinking the bow had something to do with it too, so you weren't wrong. I just couldn't figure out what it was I was missing or doing wrong. And thank you for giving Arcade Castle that shout out there, Echo. Everybody give Arcade a follow. Some of the more unique games on Twitch. Violence is the answer. Or here, hopefully, yeah, exactly. As praised by Electric 6. Wow. Holy crap, Echo. I can't watch that video. It won't let me. It says video unavailable. We have been censored. Hey, Hellgraph Dragon. Yeah, we're at the end. This is the end of the game. Let's see. Maybe this was what I needed. No? Hey, how you doing, Susie? The squeaky wheel gets the kick.
Squeaky wheel gets the kick.
There it is. Boink. All right, how about we drop the stake and the mirror. And, yeah, drop the stake on the grill. That's what we need to do. Wait a minute. I really don't understand this. Like, why is this? Is there a pixel hunt involved here? Is that what I'm not remembering? Because I can't really equip the bow. It doesn't give me that as an option. Use bow with arrows. Well, that's the thing. I was trying, but it's not letting me do that. Or at least I've tried numerous times. Maybe... Oh, there we go. Finally something big enough to hit. I don't know why it wouldn't give me that before. It just wouldn't show it to me. The Citadel of Zork. Is now open. Oops, the sword slipped out of your nervous, sweaty hand. What? Oh, no! Retro X Infernus, how are you doing? Yeah, exactly. Maybe use arrows with bow, which for some reason doesn't work. That's exactly what it was. Can't you see?
You know where you've been tango.
You came in just in time for a tango, didn't you, Susie? You're orking up the wrong tree. Say what?
You know where you've been tangoed.
Okay. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. Drop. Let's grab the shield. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know what I need to do. Okay. Yeah.
You know when you've been tangoed.
I think I got killed. There's another tango for you. Okay. Can't you see you're orking up the wrong tree? It's a hint. Can't you see? So what do I need to wear the helmet, maybe? With the light on it? Orking up the wrong tree. I can't equip this, can I? No, I can't. Drop shield. Working up the wrong tree. Well, let's try again. Where's that flask? That flask? Right here. And I'm dead. That wasn't it. I don't know what to do with it. And by the way, I don't call this moon logic-y. This tells you something. It's just an awful... It's not a very well done puzzle.
He's dead, Jim.
There you go. Got lucky on that random roll. Orking up the wrong tree.
You've been tangoed.
Hey, Reg. Yeah, there have been hints earlier in the game, but I don't remember what they were. Those were last weekend. You'll stick with your tangos, yeah. Well, I moved all the death messages are under dead. So, except for Tango. I did leave Tango there because that's kind of become a staple, but all the other death messages are under dead. I just did a random roll. Hang on a second. Oh, my cables are getting tangled up over here, and it's making my Elgato Stream Deck slide around.
Of course you do.
Along with all the cat hair and dust that it picks up on the feet. Or foot.
He's dead, Jim.
Dang it. Yeah, that cooldown caught you, didn't it?
Great hat, man.
Wizard hat. Am I a Trimbile?
Put on your hat. Da, 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 da.
I hadn't heard that in a little while. And I like that one. I need the right hat for the job, right? Okay, so let's pick that back up. We'll put that there. Working up the wrong tree. Search for 3 more pieces on the ground where this was found. Oh, you're talking about the puzzle? This? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. So this was water unseen, it falls. That's right. Mixed with bat dropping. Yeah, okay, that's where the... Okay. This is where the invisibility potion came in. I completely forgot about that. So that and that... There we go. All right, so, a silver flask with a blue potion. Hey, Abstractism, how you doing? Welcome in. And your orking up the wrong tree comes from what expression? Barking up. Oh, wait, I got to do the dog bark. Ah, I see. Okay. And I'm dead. Get the tangos ready. You got them. Is there anything better than hot coffee in the morning of a cold day, right? A good, nice hot breakfast to go with it. Can still sense your presence. He's frightened by the hellhound's bark. There we go. You purposefully wake up late so you can, so you only have to eat 2 meals a day to save money. It's sad that we have to live like that, isn't it, Tweebags? In this economy, right? Should just call your saves another tango. You know, you're not wrong. It's actually a good one. You had some of those little powdered donuts. Victory? Really? Hey, Duncan Thrax. Orc got scurred. Let's see. I think we just move on from here. This is where things get interesting. There's the Citadel Bridge. Take off helmet. If we try to go across, we die. The bridge. Oh, don't forget second lunch. 11sies. You ate a bag of those waxy chocolate donut things over a few days. Oh, yeah. The breakfast of champions. Morpheus' favorite, crispy critter, heavily fried in deep oil. Yes, I know how this one actually works. I do remember this. This is like the ultimate soft lock. Continue downloading inventory. Ah! You do love a good mini donut with a healthy coat of shellac. If I don't see anything happening, I'm gonna get real concerned. There we go. Why not waffles with a smidge of strife? I don't know. Speaking of which, where did they get all the food? Are there farmers? Do they have winter? Wait. Or a hobbit. That's a good point, actually, yeah? Continue uploading inventory. All right, let's go back out and get the stuff. A wizard brings them the food. That's true. You never said anything about the weight, asked how they actually get the food. Ah, yeah. Farmer Magan. Y'all ever watch Nerd of the Rings on YouTube? They do deep dives into the Lord of the Rings timeline. Nice and chill vids. Interesting. I think we finally threw everything in that we needed to. Let's... Yeah, okay. Bridge. Reset.
Welcome to my gallery. Perhaps you know some of my collection. This is my research laboratory. And these are my subjects. I have studied them all,
Bridge over troubled
and
lava.
have taken the best from each. From you, I will take strategy. We will play survivor. You may play the Wizard Trimbile's role. I will play Canuck. Your move.
Oh, really? Your whole pack in a Lord of the Rings tattoo. Holy cow, that's awesome, actually. It looks like you're going to be cooped up in the house for the next 10 days at minimum. Your dad caught a confirmed second case of COVID this week. Wow. And you both have to quarantine, whether you have to or not. That just sucks, Reg. Well, I hope it's very mild. And I hope you don't get it. I hope you don't show any symptoms or anything like that. Oh, that's interesting. Every time you've played this, you've had to throw your entire inventory in the lava. Yes, that's the soft lock. If you go into the Citadel with all of your inventory, you may not be able to throw enough stuff into it. So, in order to avoid the soft lock because of the bug, you have to drop everything outside of the Citadel grounds, and then you can go in and throw stuff in it. Otherwise, because I experienced it the first time I played it, I dumped everything, and the bridge never came back up. It only started to come back up. It never actually made it to the top. It's kind of annoying. All right, so oh wait, forfeit! No!
You'll be quite a study.
I didn't mean to do that. But if you have all throwable items that are available to you in the in-game, it works. It's real flaky. It's a well-known soft lock. A lot of the walkthroughs will talk about it. But either way, you can avoid it pretty easily.
Perhaps you know some of my collection. This is my research laboratory. And these are my subjects. I have studied them all.
And I want to say I remember reading it has something to do with the fact that it counts the number of items in your inventory and adjusts that puzzle, but it doesn't do it correctly.
I will play Canuck.
All the time, I should say. Maniacal laugh, yeah.
I missed that. Do you forfeit?
You can always get more Zork mids or carrots. Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Do you give up?
Why is it not letting me move anywhere? I get no options to move? What? How far are we in King's Quest 3? About a third of the way, I think.
I have you cornered.
But I'm also not sure if I'm going to have to restart it. Maybe they fixed the soft lock. It's possible they fixed it in the PS1 version, yeah. I don't know when the PS1 one came out compared to the PC version.
I have you cornered.
Yeah, wizard moves like the knight in chess. I was trying to figure out what the orientation was, but now that you say that, it makes sense. And
Not very smart.
no, it wasn't. I'm dead. Actually, no, I do have an option. If he doesn't go to his right. Yep. I'm screwed. I am dead. I don't have a solution I can't get out of. But it's not letting me forfeit either. Or yeah, it is. I have to click on that.
You know where you've been tangled.
I can pass. That's all right. Now that now that you reminded me about the move orientation for Trembile's character, I think we'll make it.
You are technically correct. The best kind of
correct. All right. Now we're gonna beat him. Now we can take him down.
To my gallery. Perhaps you know some of my collection. This is my research laboratory. And these are my subjects.
And these are my
I have studied them all and have taken the best from each. From you, I will take strategy. We will play survivor. You may play the Wizard Trimbile's role. I will
Pass is on my side of the board? Oh, I can pass. Oh. Okay. Pass. I see. I see. Okay, I get you now. So we'll move here.
I think you are in trouble now.
First move, and he's already saying I'm in trouble? Boy, that's not a good sign. Neither that or it picks random bullcrap messages. At least it isn't that bastardized Othello variant involving bacteria on the seventh guest. I know, I was watching Elvis Joe play that yesterday. I'm like, man, a PTSD on this.
Do you
give up? No. He's got two places. I was going to say he's either going to pick that or he's going to pick that. If I go here, that'll give me the option to either go here or back here. He'll likely take this spot. I have no choice, so I can't move anywhere else because of his location. So I've got to move here.
I missed that.
And I'm dead. Actually, I guess I can pass.
Do you give up?
Didn't think I had any moves.
Uh-oh.
So if I move here, that'll give me that, or that as an option. Also that. So yeah, that's a good move. Yeah, this puzzle's not that difficult. It's just a matter of understanding how the pieces move and what the effect is. So now with that,
missed that.
Oh crap, I just doomed myself, I think. Not really. Take that back.
I think your time is up. I think you're in trouble.
He thinks I'm in trouble. Let's see. That's really my only move is this corner. That's going to leave a hole there. And that means I won't have anywhere else to go.
Not very smart.
No, not very smart. Then you art thou in a tango moment. I will be. I will be. I wonder what happens if I pass. I forfeit, probably. He's won. There's nothing I can do. I can't land on these spots, though. Yeah, I didn't think so.
You know when you've been tangoed.
If I judge you to be of value, I will turn you to stone. If I judge you to be of value, I will turn you to stone. I think you are in trouble now.
There's no thinking about it. I am in trouble. I got no moves. I'm going to have to forfeit and start over.
You'll be quite a study.
You are.
Hey, Falkenbach. Oh, man. All right. You make a good statue, yeah.
Welcome to my gallery.
You know
Perhaps you know
when you've
some of
been
my
tangoed.
collection. This is my research laboratory, and these are my subjects. I have studied them all, and have taken the best from each. From you, I will take strategy. We will play survivor. You may play the Wizard Trimbile's role. I will play Canuck. Your move.
Okay, how about... I really only have one place I can move to from the start, because he's sitting here. I can't move there. So we'll start with that.
Do you forfeit?
I've got an idea. I'm going to try an unusual strategy here.
Very interesting.
It's always great to come here. Either I'm playing games that you never played or wanted to when you were younger or something. Oh, thank you, Falkenbach. I appreciate that. Yeah. Well, this is almost done. This is the last scene of Return to Zork. And once we're done with this, we're going to be playing Return of the Phantom, which is already installed and set up. And I'm kind of looking forward to it because I've never played that one, and I don't think I've seen anybody actually play it. So that should be enjoyable.
Not very smart.
So he says.
I think you are in trouble.
The bot worked and Tweet was given rank upon... Nice! Awesome. Yeah, it's Discord. Discord, I set Discord up to automatically do it. So this is the ending abstractism, yep. Have you tried flipping the game board over while shouting, "You're cheating and I'm sick of playing this game," while having a few game pieces hidden in your sleeve, right? And before you learn the card game of Double Fanucci from Zork Zero. Oh god, yeah. Not a good spot. Not a good spot. He's going to go right there, and then I'll have to pass.
Do you give up?
Let's see, I go there. That'll give me the option of there or there or there. I can pick 2 corners or a side. I'm trying to do the outer edges to leave the center completely open. Oh, let me check. Hang on a sec. Oh, wow. That is impressive. That had to be painful, too. I mean, that had to have taken a lot. You had to have been chewing on something really, really... Yeah. Couldn't even imagine. Whew, number one, that'd be very ticklish. I'm a wizard. I am a wizard. I'm Wizard Trimbile. Yeah, it's on Discord, Abstractism, under show off your stuff. Is that it is the Phantom of the Opera game? Yeah, Zorbred. There is no tickling, trust me. Just a lot of stabbing pain, yeah.
Not very smart.
Yeah, it really wasn't, actually. I pretty much screwed myself.
I have you cornered.
He actually kind of does. You got to go to work? Oh, Millennium, no problem. I understand. Thank you for joining. I appreciate it. We'll be back on Sunday with Return of the Phantom, so you'll be able to catch a little bit of that here this weekend. Not sure you can cull it out on this one. Yeah, probably not. No, you're more of a cyberpunk kind of guy. You'd think you would prefer function over form. Top right of the picture is going to get covered by a zoomed-in version of Barad-dûr, and the left side has other stuff. Oh, gotcha.
Tangoed.
Like 8 to 10 more sessions, I think he said, but depends on how much you can sit for. Ouch, 8 to 10 more sessions to finish that. Jeez.
I think your time is up. I think you're in trouble now.
He thinks I'm in trouble. He's seen nothing yet.
Do you forfeit?
You learned about a game this week that is a sequel to A Christmas Carol called Ebenezer and the Invisible World, where you play as Scrooge, and it's a Metroidvania? Interesting. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel there. How are you doing today? I might have this. Yeah, I know. I'm kind of looking at this thinking I might actually be able to succeed this. If I play it right. Treachery and doom. I don't think I'm going to win this one, but I am going to do pretty good. And really my only other move would be here, which then allows me to go here and then to here. And that'll pretty much make pits out of everything except for this row, these two corners. Oh wait, that one wasn't a pit.
I think your time is up.
Go there, that'll let me go there, but then I can't go back anywhere else. Yeah, now as bond, yeah, it's messed up. I'm not gonna make it. But I got close. I'll have 2 left. Or 3 left, actually.
I think your time is up.
And I've got nowhere to go.
Good move. I'll remember that.
You know where you've been tangoed.
I wonder how many times I can pass before he basically says you're screwed anyway. Red Brown, how you doing, man? Wizard's hat. Oh, Reg, thank you so much for
Great hat, man.
I wonder what I did with it. All right, we'll forfeit.
You'll be quite
Put on your hat. Oh God.
Welcome to my gallery.
It's a shame I can't save it at this point, you know. Wahoo to you too, yeah. Thank you,
These are
Ray.
my subjects. I have studied them all and have taken the best from each. From you, I will take strategy. We will play survivor. You may play the wizard Trimbile's role.
I like how Morpheus's face morphs between the different characters. Let's see. So I'm going to try and plan this out. So I go here. That'll give me, let's see, here, here, or here as an option.
I missed that.
If I go here, that'll give me here, or here as an option. If I go here and then go here, that means I can swing back here to here to here to there to there. Let's try that. Try to clear the corner. That's actually what my goal is to try and clear the corners. But I'm not doing a good job of it. I keep skipping them.
I have you cornered. I think you are in trouble now.
Ah, crap. I'm dead. I'm dead. There's no way I can get out of this because once I pass, I'm going to go to this spot. That'll give me the option to go here or here. If I go here, that means I can go there. And then I have my only other option would be to go here. And then, oh, maybe that's not a bad move. Okay, let's try it.
Very interesting.
Thing is, this is essentially a one-person game. You're free to trap yourself. Yeah, but you got to have a move out. You can pass infinitely, and he just keeps moving around the board. Like, there's no checkmate. I mean, you get checkmated, but it doesn't just end the game when you do. So if I go here... Oh, wait, that's right. Go here, and then here, 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 here. Okay.
Do you?
Basically, go to the spot he lands on, because that is what the computer thinks is the most important next move you could make. So it kind of hints you.
I missed that.
It doesn't always work. I'm sure it doesn't. Yeah. So let's see if I go here to here to here. Or do I go here to here to here to here? Then to here. Okay, that's what I need to do. So I need to go here to here. No, dude. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. I was just trying to confirm that was my path. He's going to go here and block it. Then we have to pass.
I think your time is up. I missed that.
And he's going to go back here. Told you.
I have you cornered.
The thing that sucks is I will still have these two squares open, and this one as well. 3 squares open.
Forfeit?
He's gonna take that one, yeah, 'cause it's the only move I have next. You end up needing a path that only leaves one square open. Exactly. So it doesn't really matter that if I pick this corner or not. Okay, so that didn't work.
You'll be quite a study.
Oh, Tolkien is no longer author of the century. He is now author of the millennium. Interesting. Yeah, I would have extended the game only one more move. I agree. It's no point in doing that. It's not. If I can't win, I'm not going to keep passing. It doesn't make any sense.
Welcome to my gallery. Perhaps you know some of my collection. This is my research laboratory, and these are my subjects. I have studied them all, and have taken the best from each. From you, I will take strategy. We will play survivor.
Okay.
You may play the Wizard Trimbile's role. I will play Canuck. Your move.
Move there. Then I'll take this corner.
Not very smart. Do you forfeit? Do you give up?
Nope, I don't. Here we go.
Not very smart.
Okay, so after that, he's going to move there. My plan is to move there. That would give me that, to that, to that, to that, and that. So I need to clear him. You think, yeah.
Not very smart.
That might be the same order that I was just looking at, actually. So if I go here, to that, to that, to that, to that. So let's try that.
Do you forfeit?
He's going to go there. Oh, impressive.
I think your time is up.
Uh-huh.
Clever.
Clever. Oh, no! Oh, no, I got it. Never mind. He's gonna go here. That's technically my only next move.
I think you're in trouble.
Walk the outside, then move to B2, yeah. Okay, so we can move here, and then here, and then here, 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 here. That might be it. He's going to move to this corner.
I have the corner.
He's going to do that spot right there. Okay, pass.
I think you're in trouble.
He thinks I'm in trouble. Has he seen his moves yet?
I'll remember that.
And then we're going to go boom, 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 boom. And that'll leave that corner open. So that's the next move.
I have the corner.
And you're right, I have this. As long as I don't
Yeah,
screw up, I got
subscribers.
this.
Use your Twitch Prime now.
Like hit the wrong square or something. Okay.
I think your time is up.
So here, to here, to here, to here. And he's going to go right
think
here.
You're in trouble now.
Who's in trouble, Morpheus? I think it's you, buddy. We'll pass because you gave me no choice. Nothing clever about it. You literally gave me no option. Easy. Exactly. It only took like 14 tries, right? I could have gone clockwise. Either way, both would have worked, yeah.
Do you forfeit?
Hey, Arky-chan. Yeah, happy Friday. I hope you've had a good Friday so far. Morpheus is mine! You came in just in time. It's not like you have a limited number. Yeah, exactly. There's no limitation there. Pass. Come on, you only got one place to move to, Morpheus. Just move to that square and get it over with. Game over, buddy. You lose.
You cheated.
I cheated.
I never lose.
I've heard that before. He has a real problem with tangos, doesn't he?
You know when you've been tangled.
as Morpheus' terrible streak of defeat echoes through the Citadel. He loses a grasp. Oops. Finally escape Morpheus' spell, rising to the occasion. The followers of good magic cast long-forgotten spells to again disperse evil magic and scatter the vile creature Morpheus into the atmosphere. The events you triggered will be remembered as the second great diffusion. From every tower to the depths of every crevice, evil magic has vanished. Memories of your travels through the enchanted empire under the Valley of the Sparrows make you realize that this legendary world full of danger, magic and mystery is where you belong. Once you were a stranger in this strange world, now your name will forever be embedded in the minds of all who dwell and toil in the great underground empire. The chronicles of your adventures and your perseverance will be passed from generation to generation. You have freed Zork from evil magic and changed the lives of everyone. Well, almost everyone. And finally, you meet Rupert. Yes, right, we never did meet Rupert, did we?
You do.
Ah, the master strategist.
Want some raw?
You'll have to teach me.
Of course you do.
There you go. Hey, G Pudding. What's going on with Return to Dork? We just finished the Dork. Yeah, Rupert was Morpheus' voice, yeah. He was Morpheus. Or perhaps vice versa. Was the bad guy all along? Hellgraph Dragon was the bad guy all along? Why were you the bad guy, Hellgraph Dragon? What did you do? So now Grand Inquisitor. Actually, no. Return of the Phantom. That's next. Although I do feel like I need to play Grand Inquisitor at some point. It's a bit messy. Rupert essentially became Morpheus. Yeah, it was the whole thing. Your score was 208 out of 225, so I was missing a little bit, but not much. Maybe the bad guys was the friends we made along the way. Yeah, right? So I will quit. Here we go. All right. That's the street, yeah. Let's see. I think it was under... Oh, good Lord. What was it under? MPS. That's what it was. All right. Give me just a few minutes. We're going to let these ads roll through. Yeah, didn't get a perfect score. Time to replay a game again. Yeah, right. Thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate it. Give me just a few minutes. We're going to let these ads roll through, and then we're going to get started with Return of the Phantom. Be right back.
I think there's someone in the bushes there.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Thank you very much for that. Let me change the box art here, and I guess we also need to change the title of the stream if somebody hasn't done so. Oh, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that, Susie. Okay.
Gregor, 9!
Return of the Phantom. There we go. And happy DOSember, everybody. All right, so I've never played Return of the Phantom. I'm going to turn hints off. Gonna get a notebook. My newer notebook. The other one's full. Let's see. You'll have a quick hot shower as the weather is really getting under your skin. No, I understand. Thank you, Gregor. Appreciate it. See you in a bit. No problem. Enjoy the shower. And thank you for the GGs, everybody, and Gregor. I appreciate that. And we did finish. Yeah, we finished Return to Zork. It really wasn't. It's not a particularly long game. Once you know the items to get, the speed run of that game's got to be really short. I couldn't imagine it being too much. All right, now then, the question I have is, how did I configure this? I don't remember if it was, I think it's set to, I think it's set to sound canvas. Let's see. Is there a setup? Just install. Nope. Now backup Mystic. We got to set to CM32. Okay, which is fine. That's what Return to Zork was using. Mystic, go on, buddy. And SoundBlaster Pro, which is what we're using at 16, but that works. Okay. I think it's just Phantom. Is there a .bat? I think, yeah, Phantom.bat. Here we go. Hopefully that lowered the volume. Sorry about the audio. Them crazy phantom bats, right? Okay, hopefully that's not too bad. Okay, let's see. Start, resume. We'll hit the intro first. This is a new game. Yep. Oh, wait, I needed to make sure. You got it? All right. Let's remove the DOSember at the beginning, though. I'd rather just have Return to Zork if we can as the first words. Or Return to the Phantom as the first words, pardon me. Because we've got it already as a hashtag anyway, as well as a tag in Twitch. Okay, let's hit the intro and we'll watch how it all starts. Taking advantage of extra memory. Thank you, Echo. Appreciate that. Return of the Zork Phantom. The Phantom Zork. Unless it's Mystic, and then it's Return of the Phantom Dork. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, no. I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you, Echo. Not sure, actually. Why is it in French? I didn't set it to any other language. I mean, wasn't the book originally a French author? I can't remember. Paris Opera House. Oh, okay. I'm assuming it's based on the book. I really don't know. Yeah. Tonight, the 1881, Christine Florent in the 1881 score of Don Juan Triumphant by Eric, the Phantom of the Opera. Well, yeah, ultimately everything's based on the book, but I don't know which one it's going to be, like, directly following. The catacombs deep below the theater. Present day? Why don't they just say December 25th? I mean, present day for this would be 1993, so yeah. That's when the game came out. Same year as Return to Zork. Tonight is the world premiere of the legendary 1881 score, Don Juan Triumphant. Yeah, I won't need to change the tags, that's for sure. I try to keep those pretty much the same every stream, except I might add RPG or something to it. The piece supposedly written by Eric the Madman, once known as the Phantom of the Opera. So, does that mean the Phantom is now 100 years old? He's got to be far more than that by now. I mean, he's got to have been in his 30s or 40s in 1880s, right? As the opera begins, no one considers the possibility that the composer himself might also attend the performance. You swap them out for each Tuesday. Oh, thank you! After all, his skeleton was found deep below the theater in the catacombs over 100 years ago. Or was it? It looks like Shelley Duvall or something. Oops. It's such a simplistic intro, isn't it? Okay. Here we go. We'll just start with Novice. I haven't played this one before. I could do more puzzles, but if I enjoy the game, we might play it again, and I'll try it on challenging next time. That'll give me new stuff to try. New things to find in the game. Keep it fresher.
Monsieur Montand, there you are. Step down here, please. I wish to speak with you.
I wish to speak with you. I think that was actually one of the voices that that did Dragonsphere. This came out the same year as Dragonsphere. It's the same studio. Walk to seat, huh? It's a literal point and click, so...
As manager of the opera, I just wanted to thank you, monsieur. We were so fortunate that you were attending the premiere tonight. Without your assistance in caring for the victims and dealing with the ensuing chaos, the situation would have been much worse. I thank you for all you have done, Raoul. It is not every detective with the Sûreté who is also a patron of the opera. I do hope you will continue to investigate this horrible tragedy. I am afraid we have only just begun. Let us discuss how to proceed.
Overall, the style, and it's the same engine, of course, as Dragonsphere. It's very much like Dragonsphere. And if this game is anywhere near as good as Dragonsphere is, this is going to be a fun game. Because Dragonsphere was a blast. It had a couple of puzzles that were kind of Moon Logic-y, but for the most part, there was a lot of creativity in that game that I really appreciated. Let's see. Yes, I'm listening, Monsieur Brie.
Yes, I'm listening, Monsieur Brie.
This tragedy disturbs me a great deal.
What do you mean?
So it's based around the book. Okay.
Only that this is the work of a madman, and he must be stopped. Who knows when he might strike again?
Whom do you suggest I speak with?
Who do you suggest I speak with?
Yeah, this sounds exactly like the same cast that did the voice for Dragonsphere. They must have done both games, like just had them all come in and record the lines for both games that same year.
Find Charles, our stage manager. He should be able to help you.
Where can I find Charles?
You should be able to find him in the stage left wing at his post.
What do you want me to do then, monsieur?
I would like you to explore the theater, talk to people you see, find out where this madman is hiding. Good Lord, man, there were people murdered tonight, and I don't think this lunatic is going to stop there. Please, I ask you, Raoul, as a friend, see what you can find out. I shall be in my office shortly. Come find me and give me a report on your progress. Then I'll give you further instruction. Good luck.
So, by the way, for those who don't know, I am playing this on an old Pentium II, reconfigured for DOS 6.22, and with hardware appropriate for it, the SoundBlaster 16, and an old S3 Tri32 for video. However, this is the game version from GOG. So you can go to GOG.com, buy this game currently 40% off, according to the link that Echo posted there a little while ago, and inside the folder is the ISO image for this game, so you can actually install the CD, or not install, you can actually install the game and then burn the CD image to a burnable CD and play it on old hardware if you've got it, and it'll work just fine, just like we're doing here. It even includes demos, including Dragonsphere. There's, I want to say, 3 demos on the disc. You got this game as a free giveaway on GOG during October. Oh, really? Cool. Yeah. And it, like I said, if you got old hardware, or if you just want to play it in DOS, configure it yourself. You can set it up this way.
How do I get around the theater?
talk to the people you see, click on the small, tiny pixels you find, pocket as many useless-looking items as you can. You'll need them to solve the final puzzle, and you forgot to include none of them will make sense, and you will never associate most of the items to be attached to other items, therefore you'll be confused throughout the rest of the game. Even a Pentium II is too much for this game. Well, I mean, technically, most games by this point in the 90s generally didn't go by processor speed, but in order to help minimize things, I've disabled level 2 cache. I can even go and disable level 1 cache if I want to take it all the way back to 386 era, but I really don't feel like I need to do that. And if I really wanted to, I could actually underclock this to 233 along with the level 2 cache being disabled. It absolutely would put it into like low-end 486 territory, even though it would be running at 233 megahertz. My biggest issue...
Go east into the orchestra pit and then into the trap room. That should lead you backstage.
The biggest issue that I run into with DOS games on this setup is that I have so much memory. It's got 256 megabytes of RAM, which is sometimes problematic for DOS games. But so far, as I played Return to Zork, I didn't really... I mean, I had some freezes and whatnot. I don't know if that was bugs in the game, or if that was just, a quirk of the hardware setup that I have, or what. But I didn't really experience any issues. And playing what I've played of this so far, not just today, but before, I haven't really had any issues. I don't expect to either.
Tell me everything you know about this.
There are a lot of lunatics in Paris. I firmly believe that this is a copycat crime.
But yeah, I do agree with you. Generally speaking, I would prefer to have an entry-level Pentium like a 90 or less. Theme Park playing at 1,000 times speed when a friend upgraded the CPU, even if you changed the in-game speed to like 0.5, it was still ran way too fast. Yeah, there were a lot of DOS games that tied their frame rate. Someone stole the copycat, yeah. They did. They stole the copycat. Yeah, a lot of DOS games, especially early, like 80s games in particular, tied frame rate to CPU speed. And by the early 90s, it became very clear that wasn't a good idea because as processors went from 8 to 16 megahertz and then so on. And then when you got to the DX4 100s, for the 486 in the early 90s, they were just so fast. All those games ran at like blazingly high speeds. And the only way to resolve it was the turbo button. You could just basically cut the processor speed in half. You could also remove memory. You could, depending on the setup, like with Pentium 1 and 2, a lot of those boards, you can actually disable the cache, the extra cache on it. That helped.
Sure you have no suspects at the opera?
Holy crap! Fire a broadside! How are you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. Such a nice, wonderful DOSember raid. How are you doing today? How are things going in here? We just got started in Return of the Phantom. We just finished. We just finished Return to Zork. Darkwind, do you have issues with this game? That's, like what? What happened? Hey, Misaligned Naga? You mean, hey, Fire Broadside, I was lurking in your channel this morning, and you were playing something I was familiar with. And I was listening to some of it, and I was giggling. I can't remember now. What was it you were playing? My brain will come around when you tell me. Last Express, that's it. Yeah, it was a combat scene that you were completely just like, oh my god, and compelling gameplay. And getting intensely frustrated at points. Yep, that was very clear. What do you think? This isn't suspect of the opera detective? Welcome in, Raiders, and welcome in, DOSember enthusiasts. My name is Bitterman, and we're playing old DOS games as well. This is another DOSember stream. Return of the Phantom came out in 1993. Was sort of a companion release, not really directly, maybe a sibling, because it came from Microprose. This and Dragon Sphere both came out in the same year. They used the same engine. I don't think they were the exact same developers, but it was the same studio. Some of the voices appear to be the same cast, which were probably developers or locals that they had hired to do voiceovers for both games. So if you've ever played Dragonsphere, which, let's see, Dragonsphere, here's one voice.
I have done it! I go again!
Yeah, that was Dragonsphere. That's why it's so freaking loud. Ah, there we go. I was wondering why that was so loud lately. Dragonsphere's a lot better, yeah. As a graphic adventure, you found it a bit lacking, but you won't spoil anything. I haven't heard this game was outstanding, which we don't play games.
I have done it! I go again!
I don't know why, but... Oh, I know why the volume got reset for that. Ah. Sorry. Talking to myself, largely. So I had a feature update for Windows 11, and it reset all my audio devices, and everything got all messed up. It's the first time it's done it in like a year and a half. And it reset the volume on Mix It Up, which is normally set at about 60%. And that's why all the audio clips have been so loud today. Yeah.
I trust my staff implicitly. Our stage manager has confirmed that all employees were at their positions when the crime occurred. I have sent everyone home. I suppose
Windows
you could return
updates.
to the theater tomorrow should you wish to question anyone who is not here now.
What do you mean by copycat crime?
That's all right. That's all right. I mean, Sierra and LucasArts... Well, Sierra's got its own problems as far as the games are concerned. Everybody has a preference. I'm a big Sierra and LucasArts fan. Largely LucasArts fan more than anything. But I absolutely love playing other point-and-click adventures. The problem is most point-and-click adventures from this era were all flaky, right? The stories were what made them really good, and as long as you didn't have extremely frustrating puzzles, they were often fun games. So even if they weren't well voice acted or the art was a little bit off or whatever. But why is this manager being played by Joe Wilkinson? Who's that? But, oh, I know what I was going to say earlier, and I kind of got sidetracked. We don't always play games that are super popular on this channel. In fact, I sometimes make efforts to avoid those and play some games that are a bit unique or different, because everybody sees Monkey Island, right? Everybody plays Monkey Island on Twitch. Yeah. And same goes for a lot of other games. I mean, Quake and Doom and, all the usuals. English comedian and this guy you're interviewing definitely has his face. Oh, interesting. The man who put the beardy into Beardy Weirdy. Detective looks like a mustache. Jason Alexander. You're not wrong. And hair. He's got hair. How did he get hair? Jason Alexander with hair.
Why, do you not see? This is precisely the same crime committed by the Phantom of the Opera in 1881. Someone is trying to make us think that the Phantom has returned.
Tell me more about this Phantom.
Tell me more about the Phantom.
The Phantom.
His name was Eric. He lived below the opera while the thing was being built. He caused a lot of havoc because he was in love with an ingenue named Christine Day. Some of his things were found at the turn of the century, so he must have died sometime between 1881 and 1900.
Christine Day, any relation to tonight's star?
Christine Day, any relation to tonight's star?
Well, I'll tell you what, let's take a look and see who was the voices in this. I can guarantee you there's nobody famous in it. All right, Stuart Howard is Raoul. That's the person you see on the screen. Stuart Howard is not really known for much of anything. He was in 5 episodes of Days of Our Lives after he did Return of the Phantom, and that was 10 years later. And then the rest is stuff I've never heard of. Lost in Tomorrow, that was last year. Mother Superior the year before that, that was a short. Another short, 2020, and something called Pawn to a King. No idea what that is. And that's it. He has very little in his history, so I wouldn't call him famous by any means. You think first voice graphic adventure with famous actors was Quest for Glory 4? Let's see. That was 93 also, wasn't it? Was that 93 or 94? I'm trying to think. The first voiceover game, the first game that had voiceovers at all was like 89. I know Space Quest 4 had one, was it 4? Oh, it was 3. Had one digitized voice clip, and it was bugged, so it was never actually played. Oh, wait a minute. Madame Geary. Okay. It caught my attention. It's right. It's rather ironic because this is about an opera, also a form of a musical. And one of the actresses who did the voice, his last name is Chenoweth, but it's not a relation apparently to Kristen Chenoweth. Excuse me. Wouldn't Gabriel Knight one be earlier? That's what I was thinking too, Winter Slice, but I'm not sure. Lands of Lore had Patrick Stewart, but that was 94. I'm pretty sure it was 94. It was 94 or 95. 94. So this came out before Lands of Lore with Patrick Stewart, but not by much. And Dragon Sphere came out before, I want to say before this as well. Let's see, the actual release date, 93. Does it have an actual release date on it? There is no trivia, specifically. Lands of Lore, at least the floppy version was. Okay, because my box has 94 on it. So maybe that, but it's the CD-ROM version. Let's see. Yeah, it does list it as 93 on there. DOS 93, PC 98, 94, FM Towns 95. Is there an actual date listed here? Only the CD-ROM version was voiced, you believe. So that would technically mean that it would be 94, even though the game came out a year later. Because really, with the voiceovers, that probably didn't carry over on the floppies. So what was this? Dragon Sphere was 94. So this came out before, but not by a lot. Return of the Phantom, 93. Let's see. Trivia. What do they have for trivia? But only in the intro. Yes, and technically, like I said, Space Quest was it? I can't remember. I think it was 3. Actually had one voice clip, and that happens right when he gets out of the. I think it was 3. Let me see if I can find the screenshot of it. If I can confirm it. Yeah, it was 3. So in this scene here. Oops, if I can get this to show up. So in this scene here, when he comes out of the shuttle, before he comes out of the shuttle, he wakes up in the pod and he goes, "Where am I?" And that was 1989. So technically, this is before all of that. So Space Quest 3 would be one of the earliest ones. And technically the first game with a voiceover would have probably been Carmen. Where in Time is Carmen Sandiego, which came out in '89. That was the first official SoundBlaster SDK made game. One they actually used the software developer kit. Creative actively lobbied them to make a game using it. It had a worse King Richard and an oddly better Scotia? Huh.
You mean Christine Florent? No, I do not think so.
What things were found?
Impossible Mission for the C64 had digitized speech, if that counts. Hey, that's digitized speech. When did that come out, though? That must have been like 85 or so. And Berserk in the arcades. Well, for PC or computers, personal computers. And I know people nowadays like to say, well, personal computers would be like what we're using now with IBM and stuff. I mean, any computer that is your personal computer could be called a personal computer. But yeah, so C64, Amigas, any of that stuff. Arcades are a little different. All that hardware was specialized. I mean, you got to think in the late 70s when they started doing graphics and stuff, you know, on arcade games. Nobody else was doing graphics. Like, nobody could do it on a computer. Stay a while. Stay forever.
His Mask, the original score to his opera Don Juan Triumphant, and a wedding ring, supposedly the one he originally gave to Christine Day. She returned it to him before she disappeared with her lover, the Vicomte de Chauny. His name was Raoul too, by the way.
Ooh, interesting. Hey, Brent, how you doing? What trivia would you like? Would you like some 90s trivia? I have a card handy right here, but if you'd like some Star Trek, I can get the book for that, or movie trivia, if you want that. We have options.
Where are these artifacts now?
We have kept them on display in the Opera Library for years. Please feel free to go see them. There are some other documents in the library which will give you some information on the Phantom.
All right, Star Trek it is. Okay. Do I get to pick which generation of Star Trek? Or would you like to pick?
How were these artifacts found?
Some excavation was performed in the catacombs around the turn of the century. The ruins of a strange abode were found. A skeleton was discovered within, along with the artifacts. It is believed that this was the body of Eric, but nobody has ever really proved it.
Ooh. They are in the basement along with all my previous victims. I mean, I forget I said that. Yeah. Next gen it is. Since we were talking about Patrick Stewart earlier. Oh, is that the one I think it is? Hang on a second. Who tortured Picard in Chain of Command? Who tortured Picard in Chain of Command? Like Impossible Mission and the game where you play as a pigeon that craps on people, and the one where you're a spaceship shooting camels. That's funny. John Irenicus. It's a gull. Yeah. Not Gul Dukat, but was a Cardassian. I will give you that, yes. I want to say this was the one with the, there are 4 lights or whatever it was. Wasn't that the same episode? I can't remember the name of it.
Until later, Monsieur Brie.
Brie.
I shall see you soon, Raoul.
This is a good game, Trash Caster. Thank you. I appreciate that. That sounds like a Jeff Minter game. The crumpled ornate chandelier looks like a dead animal lying on top of the seats. You are amazed that even more people were not hurt in the mishap. The seats look as if they might be comfortable, but with that hulking weight of a chandelier sitting on them, you're grateful to be standing. Look, there are 4 of them. I thought it was. So yeah, it was Cardassian, so I'll give you that. So if you can get the particular Cardassian's name, the chandelier is not made for pushing. Can we talk to the chandelier? I talk to the chandeliers. You can't remember the actor's name or the character's name, just that it is actually Irenicus from BG2. Is it really? I didn't know that. Was that the 2-parter where everyone from the bridge was somehow detained or in action, and Data was in charge of the bridge, or am I thinking of the Borg battle one? I think you're thinking of the Borg battle one. I think this was a self-contained episode. I don't remember this one being a to be continued. But I could be wrong. It's been a long time. He'll award you 5 out of 4 lights. Yes, this is the one where Picard was tortured. What was the name of his torturer, the person torturing him? David Warner. Well, the character name, not the actor. The flute. Oh, exit to orchestra pit. Is this going to be a pixel hunting game? Probably. No, this was a 2-parter where the really annoying dude gets put in command of the Enterprise. Oh, it was a 2-parter. Okay. It's been such a long time since I've seen it. I really need to watch that episode. It was a really good episode. Into the pit with ya! The conductor stands on this platform during the performance. As a child, you used to stand on boxes and pretend to conduct orchestras. You sigh at the memories. You attempt to open the conductor's stand, but quickly deduce that this action would be a waste of your valuable time and energy. In my history of playing in orchestras, somebody had to have left something interesting on one of these music stands. That was Captain Jellicoe. Google knows. Oops. These chairs are used by the orchestra members. It seems to you that they might be a bit hard on the posterior during a long opera. Oh, they're rarely comfortable enough for a 2 or 3 hour sitting. The prompter peers through this opening from the trap room below so that he can prompt the actors if they forget a line. Captain Pudding Cup? Captain Pudding Cup? What? Oh, Jellicoe, I get you. Now that's kind of cool. Who's this dude? Hey, Vervain? I guess we just had our first encounter with the Phantom. Boy, that was quick. You decide not to pretend to conduct the orchestra, not because it would be a waste of your valuable time, but because it would be a waste of the animator's time for a 3-second throwaway interaction. Walking like a QFG1 thief, you're right. Unsuspicious man behaving unsuspiciously. You love DOSember. These games are amazing, aren't they? This is a pile of old boxes and props that were never properly discarded. Unfortunately, every theater in the world has a junk pile like this. The Phantom is really the hero of Spielberg. He really is. It's obviously a water pipe, probably connecting all the lavatories in the building to the famous Paris sewage system underground. The lever looks as if it performs a mechanical function. Well, that's usually what levers do. Walk to stair unit. It's an old discarded set piece. You know that it is part of what scenic designers call a unit set. Okay. So what if I pull the lever? Ah, okay. This is an old empty carton which once held some lighting cable. You hesitate as you realize that the carton is not really yours to take, and after a bit of thought, you decide that it is not a clue. Attempt to take the junk, but quickly deduce this action would be a waste of your valuable time and energy, of course. Of course. Let's see. The door is locked. Actually, it reminds me. F1 brings up the menu. Pardon me. We've already got 4 points out of 250. Wow. Wait, what does that say? This gives you a rank of stage sweeper? Jeez. 2 is save game option. F3 is load. 4 is the score. 5 brings up... Oh, okay. 5 brings up settings. F6 does nothing. 7 does nothing. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, so let's do a quick save. Fan001.sav. Okay, so we can move this. Pull. Wouldn't it have just been easier if he went outside and got up on the stage from the stairs up there? Jump into the orchestra pit. Yeah, that sounds like a really good idea. Double-clicking does not make him walk faster. Question is, does... And, of course, arrows don't matter. Oh, well, arrows do matter. They move the cursor around. Walk to yellow frame. There's a headset? What year is this? Oh, this is supposed to be 93. That's right. Killer frame is a piece of hardware that slides into the slot of the front of the lighting instrument. There is a yellow colored gel in this one. We'll pick it up. opaque filter. Okay, so we've got that. It is an ordinary headset which the stage master or stagehand uses to communicate with the other members of the stage crew during a performance. It's property of the Paris Opera House and would not be much use to you anyway. Proscenium arch is the opening in the wall that separates the audience from the stage. It is the frame that surrounds the stage picture. Ah, okay. Walk to leg. There's a leg? What? A leg, or tormentor, is a vertical side curtain used for masking. They can be for various colors. Ah, okay, I get you. These are hemp ropes running from the top of the arbor up and over the head block.
For you non-subscribers, use your Twitch Prime now.
And Grindhouse, how you doing, by the way? Let's see. These are hemp ropes running from the top of the arbor up and over the head block, down through a rope lock at the fly gallery, under a take-up block, or at or below the stage floor, and up to the bottom of the arbor. They are pulled to change the position of the attached scenery. Roll is in no hurry, that's for sure. You work with this stuff every day as a theater tech director? Oh, nice! That's actually really awesome. Always found stage plays and things like that, the whole back, you know, behind the curtains, to be really fascinating. Always loved that side of the theater. Flats are canvas-covered frames used to build scenery. These particular flats are probably about to be added to the current setting. This is a large curtain which opens and closes during a performance. You see no hints are on, so you'll keep it. Yeah, you'll shush. I appreciate that. Thank you. The stage manager sits at the console during performance. It is a state-of-the-art system with communication facilities to the light booth and house manager, along with other miscellaneous controls. This gentleman looks to be in his late 20s. He appears to be very busy.
Yes, what is it?
Are you Charles? We'll start with... Yeah.
Are you Charles?
Oh, keep forgetting to click.
Yes, I am Charles. Please, tell me about your job here at the theater. I am the stage manager. Since you obviously do not know what that is, I shall tell you. Quite literally, the stage manager runs the show once rehearsals have ended and the show opens. A show belongs to the director only until opening night, at which time I am in charge.
I didn't know that.
Please, continue describing your job. From my command station here, I stay in constant communication with virtually everyone in the theater. I make sure the show runs smoothly and without a hitch. I follow the script as it goes and call all of the sound and lighting cues. And although it's not in my official job description, I handle certain personnel problems when they arise.
You opened Sound of Music tonight. Nice. Now there's a classic.
What sort of personnel problems? I make sure everyone is here on time, for one thing. I take care of personality clashes between stars. I make sure everyone is happy.
Red Brown!
Please tell me a little about the Opera House. The Opera House was designed by Charles Garnier and first commissioned during the reign of Emperor Napoleon III. Construction began in 1854 with demolition of the already existing buildings on the site, and it wasn't until 1861 that the first foundation stone was laid. The opera did not officially open until 1875.
Wow.
Go on, please. This history is fascinating.
Thank you for
The
the
work
dirty
was halted in
Gigantophites.
1870 with the onset of the Franco-Prussian War. Napoleon III was exiled, and the Commune of Paris took control of the city. The opera was taken over by the communards as an arsenal and warehouse and military prison.
All right, the ads are about to kick in. I don't want to hit any more dialogue here because I'm afraid we'll overrun. So bear with me for just a few minutes. We'll let these ads roll through, and then we'll come back and finish talking to the cocaine snorting stage manager, at least I'm guessing based on his sniffing issues. Anyway, here we go. Be right back. thank you very much for that. Sorry for the long break there. I had to kick the cat out of my chair, too. All right, it's Apple time. Where were we? Prison? Yes, a prison. Gotta go to my... Hey, furry big gamers. Bito Sniffo. Very Victus.
A prison?
Many prisoners were incarcerated and tortured deep in the catacombs below the opera. By 1872, the communards were defeated and the new government was installed. 3 years later, the opera house was completed and staged its first performance.
Very interesting. How big is this building?
It covers nearly 3 acres. It is 17 stories high, 7 of which are below street level. The stage itself is 175 feet wide and 85 feet deep. Electric lighting replaced the auditorium gasoliers in 1881. It is a magnificent building.
Wow. Electric lighting was installed in the Paris Opera House in 1881. Impressive. Ultimate Pizza Farts, welcome in.
Tell me more about the catacombs.
The water level on the site was bad. There is a lake deep beneath the stage area. It's now basically a sewer. Ever since the commune was in control and the area was used as a prison, there seems to be a perpetual chill that no amount of modern electric lighting is able to dispel. Some folks believe the area down there to be haunted.
How do I get down there?
You can't. It was sealed off long ago. If there is a way down there, then it's through some secret passage we don't know about.
Say if the stage manager don't know. It's very well hidden or it doesn't exist.
By the way, I am Detective Raoul Monton with the Sûreté.
What of it?
Wow. This guy's a real jerk.
Can you tell me anything about tonight's mishap?
Everyone was in the appropriate positions. There was no one in the fly loft or catwalks. All the lighting is controlled from the booth. I cannot imagine how it could have happened.
How was the chandelier attached?
I know, right? What isn't he letting on? He probably knows.
There is an alcove in the ceiling through which the chandelier's electrical wires and harness are rigged. You must go to the fly loft and traverse the catwalks above the ceiling to get there. The chandelier is periodically pulled up into the alcove for maintenance.
I know, right, Hobo Joe? Well, we're almost done talking to him, I think.
Do you have any suspects regarding tonight's mishap?
Well, I don't, but some of the ballet girls certainly do.
What do you mean? The ballet girls know something?
They believe it's the opera ghost, you see. One ballerina in particular is spreading rumors.
Opera ghost? Do you mean the Phantom of the Opera?
Yes, isn't it silly? They are saying it's the Phantom's ghost returned to seek revenge on those who did him wrong 100 years ago.
Have you seen a man with a cape recently?
He walked across the stage with the stage manager right there at his booth. How he didn't see him, that's a real question.
No, I have not seen anyone since everyone went home an hour ago.
Who is this ballerina? Can I speak with her?
Her name is Julie Geary. I believe she is still here, probably in her dressing room. I have not seen her leave tonight. Some of the cast stay all hours at the theater.
Who else might be here?
Photorealistic. I know, right? Photorealistic rendering.
As soon as I finish what I'm doing, I'm going home. You might find Christine Florent in her dressing room. She is so dedicated to her art that she never leaves.
Where is Mademoiselle Giry's dressing room?
If you go through the stage right door backstage, you will find a staircase to the dressing rooms.
Goodbye for now, and thank you, sir. By the way, might I suggest that you go see someone about your drug addiction, because your constant sniffing, yeah.
Goodbye for now, and thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Now I can finish writing down these sound cues so I can get out of here and go home. Goodbye, sir.
Okay. I know, right? I'm not gonna do that. That would drive everybody nuts. Thank you for the 30 bits. I appreciate the 30 Gigantify bits. Your detective mind quickly asks if you really need to plant prop, and your rational self just as quickly reasons you don't. Yeah, while you're getting treated for the addiction, I'm going to change your statement here. You should probably speak to a proctologist to have that corn cob stuck up your butt removed too, because that dude's pretty haughty. Sandbags commonly used in theater as counterweights for heavy lighting instruments or pieces of scenery. I love the basic mechanics of stage sets like these. Walk to big prop. The huge Egyptian statue is as tall as the flyloft. Its head is way up there. You know it's made of paper mache, though. You shake your head as you come to the conclusion that there seems to be an awful lot of junk in this theater. Ooh, ventilation duct. You stand wondering what kind of prop this might be when you suddenly realize that's not a prop. It's part of the building. Let's go to it. I want to go upstairs into the fly loft. We can go through that door. We know Florent is here somewhere. You attempt to open the ventilation duct, yeah. Excuse me. Oh, we can go down? Or up? The metal staircase, yeah. Whoa! The heck was that? Sacre bleu! Someone didn't call heads calling heads when you drop something is the first rule of the theater. You think? There doesn't appear to be anyone up there. Was this an accident or something else? It appears to be just an ordinary theater sandbag, but the rope attached to it looks conspicuously cut. Now he's going to carry around this heavy sandbag. Sandbags are commonly used in theaters as counterweights. This one is a heavy 10-pound bag, and the rope attached looks to be suspiciously cut. It's always fascinating when you learn about a game like this, clearly with some budget behind it, that you never even heard about back in the day. Yeah, well, I mean, it's a Microprose game. I think most people playing Microprose in '93 were probably getting into stuff like Civilization and... when did Pirates come out? Wasn't that late 80s? Stuff like that. They were really kind of... Sid Meier was the one... He's looking, he's like, I'm not going to get dropped on this time. Excuse me, I should have saved it. But this is the kind of game I like to find, because, especially if they're really good. Uh-oh. It was a shadow. You suddenly get a creepy feeling that someone is watching you. You mean having a sandbag drop on your head wasn't enough? Pirates Deluxe, yeah. You notice that there is an awful lot of rope up here. Well, I mean, you know. Catwalk extends from the back wall of the theater out over the stage and on top of the grid above the audience. It goes all the way to the back of the house. Should probably save on the catwalk. Almost certainly, yes. It has a very rotoscoped look to it, yeah. This is common electrical cable found in theaters around the world. Oh, there you go. Interesting. The counterweight system looks far more complex from this angle than it did from the stage floor. There seem to be millions of purchase lines and arbors. Wow. I have a feeling I'm going to fall off the catwalk somewhere. There's a trap set for me up here. I'm sure of it. You think that is a dark tarp is rather spooky looking, as if something is hidden beneath it. The tarp is not made for pulling. We'll take the stupid thing. You look closely at the tarp, see that it merely covers a pile of other tarps, so you decide not to take it. Fooled me. Maybe the yellow frame goes in this light. These ellipsoidal spotlights are the modern lighting standards used in theaters around the world. Well, isn't that just special? Yeah, okay, another lighting instrument. Wait. Okay, so it's just, look at railing. Wait a minute, the railing is such that it provides a handhold on the catwalk. There's a blue filter, okay. Here, the grid is actually the ceiling over the auditorium. You know what? That maintenance workers walk out onto the ceiling, but you're not about to do that. You got to set up lighting and other stuff, right? Okay, so we're going to take that blue frame. A color frame is a piece of hardware that slides. Yeah, we already got all that. Ooh, climb into hole. What is this? Walk to crate. The ductwork is the means by which the theater is ventilated. Oh, this is this is where the chandelier is. Gotcha. Or would be. Apparently the killer cut the chandelier from here. Ooh. Take the note. Let's see, what does it say?
My dear Raoul, it is time that we settle our differences. 100 years is a long time to hold a grudge, and the weight of it has become unbearable. Revenge is the sweetest of all music, and soon the opera house shall be ringing with it.
Oh, look, it's the OG. Let's see. I probably contains a lot of nasty things that bite. Looks like it's been there for decades. The original gangsta. There you go. You attempt to take the piece of wood, which is just a waste of my time. Yeah. All right, let's save it. Down the hole. Climb into hole. I can only imagine how this is going to work. You'd fall to your death, Raoul. The rope is cut. Well, at least somebody's got some common sense. Let's see. If they played some rap music other than opera, he might not have dropped the chandelier. Maybe they should have done a rap or hip hop version of Don Juan. That really would have sent the Phantom after him, wouldn't it? Like, what the hell is this? I'll drop a chandelier on all of you. Welcome back, Susie. Look at that, a green one. We've got red, green, and yellow. We just need blue, and then we'll have, I guess, all the primaries. Color frame is a piece of hardware that slides into the slot at the front of the lighting. Yeah. We got green now. The support column appears to go all the way down beneath the grid and into the floor below. Well, I guess so. I mean, it is a support column, right? This better not lead up to a light beam puzzle? A light beam puzzle. So I don't think we can go anywhere else from here. We just have to go back. I've collected stuff. Go on, Raoul. Hurry up. Walk to alcove. There's so much stuff that the cursor actually hovers over when you are looking around. It makes it hard to know if there's something worth picking up or even looking at. Please let there be a cryptogram puzzle in this game. Man, you... I'm going to find a cryptogram just so that I can make you happy with that one. We'll just find a game with a really, really nasty cryptogram puzzle. Isn't there a sliding block puzzle? Then this is then is this game? Oh, and then if there isn't a sliding block puzzle, this isn't really a point and click game. Yeah, I mean, Return to Zork had a sliding puzzle. I actually like sliding puzzles. Fresh and cozy. Oh, you're back from your shower. The other catwalk. Oh. Back at the house, yeah. If there aren't 1,000 ways to die or maim yourself in the line sets, it's not a real adventure game. Yeah, that's for sure. Still need to do grocery shopping. But you don't want to. Yeah, we need to do the same thing. We were talking about it on the last break, actually. Walk to graffiti. Vive la France. Oh, there's a red one. Look at that. Oh, we had a blue one. Sorry, it was the red one I was looking for. So now we have a red one. We have red, blue, green, and yellow. gels. The thunder machine is a piece of aluminum suspended on a frame. The sound effect of thunder is produced by moving or shaking the aluminum. The contraption looks very old. You thought that was a flat button? Do what I do. Order the groceries online and have them delivered. Thunder machine looks rad. And we can still go further down? Jeez. It does say it's seven floors underground. Sortie. We have a panel at the theater that's 800 pounds, so with the arbor weight, there's 1,600 pounds hanging overhead. Jeez. Jeez. Oh, wait, if this were a proper point and click, you would have fallen to your death from that catwalk 30 times already. One from Ken and Roberta. Yeah, for sure. One tiny little path you have to pixel hunt to get through. Probably. A deep and sweaty fear of stairs. Well, it's not a Sierra game, so I don't fear the stairs. Everything else, yes, but not the stairs. The door is locked. Well, I guess we have to go even further down, huh? How is the menace of the Phantom going? So far, not too bad. He's only menaced us by tossing a sandbag at us and walking slowly across the stage. That's it. The first non-Sierra adventure you played, you felt invincible, just puzzled. I guess technically my first was well before Sierra was popular, but the first one I'd played after playing King's Quest would have been Monkey Island, I think. King's Quest 4, and then I think Quest for Glory or Heroes Quest 1, and then I think we played we played Monkey Island after that. Sandbagging, slow whacking bastard. Yeah. Someone left an old coffee-stained putrid mug here. You wouldn't touch it with a stick. Good, why don't you pick it up? Can't remember if it was Monkey Island or Beneath the Steel Sky. Wow. I mean, Beneath the Steel Sky is a really good story. It's a great game, but man, some of those puzzles are a real pain in the butt. I mean, you can die in that game pretty easily, but not that easy, I guess. So you would feel somewhat invincible. Of course, Monkey Island, there's really only one place you really die. And even then, are you really dead? I hadn't played the sequel yet. I do have it, Beyond the Steel Sky. Actually, I think I got it free on Steam a long time ago, and I've never played it. So I guess I need to break that out someday. This thing is so moldy that you wouldn't really want to touch it. The dinette set is made of plastic material and is rather flimsy. It was obviously meant to look at, not to sit at. Possibly left over from a production of Verdi's Ada? Whatever it is from, it looks like it's as old as ancient Egypt. Beneath the Steel Sky is forgiving compared to their first one, Lure of the Temptress. I've been tempted to play Lure of the Temptress, but I haven't tried that one yet. This is on GOG. Evil Alex, this is on GOG. It would be, yeah. I mean, we'll see what we've got. There's only one place you can really technically die in Monkey Island, but only one. And he tells you straight up early on in the game, he says, I can hold my breath for 10 minutes. At some point, you get dunked in the water. That's the only time he can die in Monkey Island, the first one. And even then, they don't really kill you. You have to actually go to it. You'll see what I mean. You could argue that they killed you. That's the only thing. Do I recommend this game? I'm just starting to play it, so I'm not sure. I've heard some good things about it, but I've also heard some people say, it's not the best. So I guess it just depends. This is an old discarded flat from some opera setting of yesteryear. You watch me play first. I don't blame you. Let me suffer and be tortured. Right. Oh, this is as far down as we can go here. Suffer, monkey, suffer, yeah. Can we open this? Okay, so it doesn't open. Love when you walk off a cliff on Monkey Island, it pops up a Sierra-style death message and then bounces you back alive on account of a rubber tree. Yep, just mocking Sierra. Exactly. Yeah, the whole point... I mean, LucasArts actually has a statement. And I remember reading this statement. I think it was in the manual for Monkey Island. But it is included in this official LucasArts document. And I like to show this off every now and then. Game Design Philosophy. LucasArts Graphic Adventures Game Design Philosophy. This is an official LucasArts publication. So this is not some made-up thing that some journalist wrote. But I'll just read the beginning. Whether you're playing the Dig, Full Throttle, or any of the Monkey Island series, the philosophy behind all of these graphic adventures is the same. We believe you buy games to be entertained, not be whacked over the head and abducted to an alien planet or tossed into a dumpster every time you make a mistake. So we don't bring the game to a screeching halt, leave you stranded every time you poke your nose into a place you haven't been before. Similarly, you won't find yourself accidentally stepping off a path or dying because you picked up a sharp object. Anything potentially disastrous that happens to characters is supposed to happen to them. After all, a graphic adventure is not a stroll through the mall. So arguably, you could say there is no death in the early LucasArts games. But those that are there are portrayed for the purpose of the story. Or as a joke. Don't you drown in the water, Monkey, or can he? Yeah, you can. You technically will drown. After 10 minutes, he'll technically drown. But then it bounces you back up on the pier and you start over again. It's like it rewinds for you. It's just funny. You can't die in Full Throttle. You can get beat up. At least I don't remember being able to die in Full Throttle. Anybody else remember if you could die? You have to dash. Hey, no problem. What you watching? Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. You may listen via smartphone. Nice. You play Death in Grim Fandango, so there is Death in LucasArts games. Yeah, that's technical. Yeah, War of the Roram. Been a fan of You Died, Time to Reload and Save and Point and Clicks. It's by getting chainsawed off your bike at speed. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, you don't really die in those. You just end up, it's kind of ridiculous. You can fall off the cliff at the end. Oh, that's true. That's true. Chainsaws don't stand a chance against that leather jacket. Let's see.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Echo. Miranda Otto Eowyn is the narrator, and Stephen Gallagher is the composer. He was part of the music crew from The Hobbit. Yeah, I recognized that. The soft locks, yeah. Not yet. I'm yet to play a lot of point-and-click classics. I mostly play through monkey games. Point-and-click adventures are... for some folks nowadays, I think they're kind of an acquired taste. People expect a lot more from games than a lot of the point-and-clicks can offer. They expect things like... what's a good one? Just lots of quality of life features. Number one, journals, maps, all kinds of stuff. And most of these games give you none of that. They give you no journals, no way to keep track of your quests or your missions. You just have a bunch of inventory items. They expect to be kind of led around a lot more than they used to. Games are more about exploration and trying different combinations of things to get them to work. And nowadays it's more about the story, which is fine, but for those who are growing up in this current generation and seeing games like that, it's hard to go to these games because these do not hold your hand. There is no safety rope. Broken Sword, you loved as a kid, yeah. They're a rich and varied genre, yeah, that's for sure. They really are. Highlighted flashing items you can interact. Yeah, highlighted flashing items you can interact with. Like this one here, everything will show up under the cursor. Walk to the wall, walk through the door, circular staircase, the flats, the ventilation duct, big prop. I mean, it just shows you everything. But 99% of the stuff has no bearing or usefulness to you. So you will absolutely make a mistake. And welcome in, Blind Execution. Good to see you. Kids these days need the games to be played for them. In some ways, yeah. Ain't no space on that floppy for a quest journal. Write on paper like a proper 90s kid. Ultima Underworld, 1991. You could notate your own auto mapping, which was freaking cool. It's an electric light fixture. I need the light. Can we take the light? There are some great modern point-and-clicks. Harold Halibut, Virtua Verse, Norco, etc. Yeah, Crimson Diamond. I'll keep hawking that one for a while. That was a great one. Monkey 3 and Toonstruck, your favorites so far from the look of gameplay. Monkey Island 3, I love the artwork for. I don't think there was a better looking Monkey Island than Monkey Island 3. Curse of Monkey Island is so amazing. And I haven't tried Toonstruck yet, but I do have it. Monkey Island 1 VGA. And yes, you're all wrong. Wow. The bulletin board is cluttered with several notices, mostly crew calls, casting announcements, rehearsal schedules, and other theater-related business. Trash bucket. Here, around here, we just call it a waste paper basket. The only thing written here is the number that you do not recognize, 72360,2432. But the game links are what make point and clicks hard for you. It's hard to spend money on a game that keeps you busy for only 3 to 4 hours unless it's on a deep sale. Well, Bucktooth Gamer, most point and click adventures, roughly 18 to 25 hours on average. But that's if you're not using a walkthrough and don't know how to play the game. Like, you don't know the puzzles and all the answers. You're having to figure it out on your own. Because all of the deaths and the random crap is there for that purpose. Ben Stein, Christopher Lord, you're sold. Exactly, yeah. Let's see, that's the best looking one. Gonna get Monkey Island 1 and 2 remasters on PC. You only had on Xbox before, and you saw you can play the OG graphics with the voice acting on PC. Yep. Yeah, there's an option. I think it's F5 or something like that. It'll switch between them. Although Monkey Island 2 is also real nice. Well, Monkey Island VGA and Monkey Island 2 are the same engine. Monkey Island 1, the original, the EGA... well, no, I take that back. Oh, hang on a second. I may have made a mistake. There may be 2 VGA versions now that I'm saying this, because there's like 3 or 4 different versions of Monkey Island. You have the floppy disk EGA version, and then you have the floppy disk VGA version. And then you have Monkey Madness, which was 1 and 2 on one disc. Those use the same engine, so maybe I'm mistaken. I argue that in ye olden days, you didn't have easy access to walkthroughs or guides on the internet. It was common in our town for people to swap games and try further than previous one. Karif Andur, I got something for you. On that note, Dragon Lore. Dragon Lore came out in 92, 93, 94, something like that. What year was this? 94. 1994, right? Haven't seen a floppy since late 90s. We'll fix that in a minute. Here's your walkthroughs for Dragon Lore. Printed out. A couple of them. A Dragon LR.txt. Straight up impact printer. Old school. But yeah, you could get them. You just had to know where to find them. Spoilers, right? Yeah. Here, you can have some fun. Here's my old Windows 98 boot disk from like 1998. Here's a package of floppy disks. And better yet, I need to put this away anyway. You know a guy who knows a guy who knows another guy who knows someone in the printed out walkthrough to Dragon Lore. God knows. And here you go. Return to Zork on 12 floppies. So there you go. Now you've seen a floppy disk since the 90s. You've all seen various floppy disks. I actually needed to put a book away anyway. I needed to put away that encyclopedia. You know what? We'll slide the 7th guest over there. Make it nice and visible. The eternal save icon, yeah. It's like, why do you have a save icon printed out? No, I didn't 3D print a save icon. This is a floppy disk. Keep the Win98 boot floppy. Maybe in a near future, it's the key to stop Skynet. Actually, I used it to install Windows 98 on the PC we're playing this on. I'm not even kidding. It still works. Okay, let's see. Oh, I needed to write this down. I don't know what it's for, but I'm going to write it down. Win98 is the virus that can't stop the aliens. They can stop the aliens, that's funny. They'd stop them because they wouldn't know how to use it. Let's see. All right. I wanted to write down this number. I wasn't sure what it was. You know what? I don't know why I can't spell bulletin. I always mix up the I and the E. Here we go. Jeff Goldblum approves. Here we go. Is there any other pieces of paper besides that one that are important? It's an insignificant little wastebasket. Beneath the sky, probably your next point and click. Evil Alex, I'll tell you, when you do play Beneath the Steel Sky, I strongly recommend that you only do it in Scum VM. You will have a much, much, much better time with it. It is quite possibly one of the hardest DOS games to install and get working properly, either in DOSBox or on a real DOS environment. I don't know why. The GOG version is fine, yeah, because that's on ScumVM. But you can actually download the ISO from ScumVM's website, and also you can download the ISO for Beneath the Steel Sky, or used to be able to. The ballerina looks to be about 12 years old, but she is tall and lithe. She has a wiry, athletic figure, typical of most ballerinas. Yeah, because Beneath the Steel Sky is free. In fact, Dragon Sphere was free for a while, but at some point somebody bought the IP to it. Anyone played Beyond the Steel Sky, you loved it. Lots of people have. We were talking about it just a moment ago. The ballerina looks to be. Oh yeah, I already. So can I not talk to her? Talk.
Bonjour, monsieur. Have a seat while I practice.
Bonjour. I am Detective Raoul Monton.
Monton.
I am Julie Geary. What can I do for you?
What are your thoughts? Now, this is a 12-year-old girl. This girl, like, apparently lives here practically. And she's, my goodness, they're treating her like she's about 30. Also want to look into abandonware sites. Never played with those. Some classics still out on GOG. Yeah. I won't argue against them. I can certainly understand the need for something like that, but for the legalities of it, I generally don't support them. That's my only issue.
What are your thoughts regarding the chandelier tragedy?
The questionable legalities.
I am glad you asked. It was the opera ghost. He has returned. I always knew he would.
How'd you know it's the ghost?
How do you know it's the ghost?
You answered a comment on Revolution's Instagram saying they should have put Beneath as an extra on Beyond, and they answered that they actually never thought about that before. And that's so sad, because it's not the first time anybody's done that. For one thing, let's see, Doom 3 put Turkey Punch in, right? Let's see, what was another game we played recently that had an arcade game in it? Lots of games had arcade games in them, and a couple of them even had, like, earlier versions. The Wolfenstein, oh lord, what was the last one that came out? That one has Wolfenstein 3D as an arcade game. Even Soul Reaver gets a remaster. Wasn't Beneath already freeware when Beyond came out? Yeah. Yeah, I forget what the guy's name is. The developer of the game owned it and released the original Beneath the Steel Sky as freeware. And the ISO image is downloadable off of his website, off of Revolution website, and off of ScumVM. And of course, you can download the game for free on GOG. And it comes with, I want to say it comes with the ISO, I'm not sure.
Because I saw him.
Where and when did you see him?
Oh, that's right. Day of the Tentacle had Maniac Mansion in it. I forgot about that. Yeah, Beneath and Flight of the Amazon are free on GOG, yeah. And in fact, Flight of the Amazon Queen is what's after this.
It was 2 nights ago. I was coming out of my dressing room and I saw him on the staircase. He turned to me, then quickly ran up the stairs. I was too frightened to follow.
That's what everybody says. I don't think I've heard anybody say really anything bad about Flight of the Amazon Queen. The worst might be, obviously very inspired by Indiana Jones, or the radio shows, the radio adventures that Indiana Jones was based on, at least.
What did he look like?
He was dressed formally, but his clothes were rather old-fashioned, of the kind they wore during his day. He had on a cape and was carrying a cane. He was not wearing a mask. I only caught a glimpse of his face, for it was very dark. It looked like a skull.
Why do you say you always knew he would return?
Why do you say that you always knew he would return?
I am very much looking forward to the new Indiana Jones Evil Alex. I've been harboring some healthy skepticism because AAA games are so hit or miss lately. I still can't get your brain to accept that Flight of the Amazon Queen is not the same as Amazon Guardians of Eden. I was looking to see if there was a tie to them, but apparently not. I wasn't too sure.
Because I have dreamt about it. I have some of the powers that my great-grandmother had, you see.
Great-grandmother. Ooh, so she is the great-granddaughter of, what's her name? Good job. This is not Inspector Clouseau. Close enough. You watch YouTubers Trust review it. It's very good, apparently. Nice. New indie game has a good amount of not-C punching. You mean some Nazis? You get to punch Nazis? Still questioning how a first-person Indiana Jones game is a good idea. Emperor's Tomb isn't bad. That was the same one that was on Xbox, right? I mean, technically it was third person. But, I don't know. I was never as much of a fan of third person as I was first person games.
Tell me about your dreams.
I see him in the haze of darkness and shadows. He emerges. He has a woman with him dressed in white, but I cannot see her face. She is wearing a mask. I think I know who she might be, though.
Who do you think she is?
The Phantom was in love with a singer named Christine Day. It could be her, but I have a theory that it might be Christine Florent. There is some kind of connection between the two. Not only do they look alike, but they are both gifted singers. Perhaps that is why the ghost has returned here and now, because of her.
Your great-grandmother? Please enlighten me.
Your great-grandmother? Please, enlighten me.
Madame Geary worked at the opera as what today we would call an usher. She looked after the boxes. She was in charge of the Phantom's personal box.
Ah, it goes third person and climbing and jumping around with the whip. Yeah, see, that was what I was trying to figure out. I could see the whip being useful in third person. I would prefer jumping in first person. I always have. But, you know, whatever. I'm looking to play it. Hey, Crotus, how you doing there? And Formate, good to see you.
Non-subscribers, use your Twitch Prime now.
Let's see.
Tell me more about Madame Geary.
To put it bluntly, she was a psychic. She communicated with the Phantom without ever seeing him or speaking to him directly. She also wrote a book about him, which you can find in the Opera Library.
The Opera Library? There's a library in this opera house? That's pretty amazing.
Communicated with him?
Yes. He would leave her instructions in his box. But she almost always knew beforehand what he wanted and provided it. The ghost tipped her very well. He was good to her.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a... Was this an 11th gen CPU, I think it is? Intel CPU. Is that right? I forget which processor was in here. It's kind of sad. I didn't... Yeah, it's an 11th gen. It's an 11700, which... and the video card is mid-range. It's a 3060. I bought it a year and a half ago. Hopefully it'll be enough to run it at least on some decent settings, like decent low-end settings. Doing better, you got home from work and rested right away. Hey, I'm looking forward to some of that rest. Should be enough, yeah.
Tell me about the book.
She wrote it around the turn of the century, after the Phantom's supposed death. She became something of an authority on the man. If you haven't read it, you probably should.
His personal box. Go on, please.
It was Box 5. He had ordered the manager of the opera to never sell the box, as it was his. He would attend the opera in that box, but no one knew how he got into it. He certainly didn't go through the door.
Wow, okay. He had ordered the manager of the opera never to sell the box as it was his. He would attend to the opera in that box, but no one knew how he got into it. He certainly didn't go through the door. Interesting, so there must be a secret passage in Box 5. Didn't your great-grandmother see him in the box?
Didn't your great-grandmother see him in the box?
Exactly, yeah. Exactly what Killick is saying there. It's very much like Mortal Kombat's type of FMV. It's just...
Never. She never tried to see him. She was a little afraid of him despite his kindness. But my mother said that great-grandmother told her that Box 5 had some kind of trick in it.
Tell me a little about yourself.
Well, I am a dancer with the ballet corps. I am taking acting lessons and hope to become a prima donna like Christine Florent.
Oh, she wants to be a prima donna.
How long have you been associated with the opera?
My family has been with the opera all the way back to my great-grandmother. My mother was a costume seamstress. My grandmother was in the ballet like me. My great-grandmother worked for the public sector of the opera.
Do you know Christine Florent well?
She's very sweet, but she tends to keep to herself, like most prima donnas. I believe that she knows more about this chandelier incident than she lets on.
Ever saw Phantom of the Opera 89 with Robert Englund? It's an underrated horror gem. I want to say I did watch it way, way back in the day, but I don't remember. In fact, I know I have. I saw it. I want to say I saw it in the theaters.
What do you think she knows?
We'll let this dialogue roll through, and then we're going to pause for these ads. These will be the last ads for today's stream, so bear with me here a minute.
When I mentioned that I saw the opera ghost the other day, she turned quite pale and said not to spread such rumors.
Merci. I shall speak with you later.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
All right. All right, bear with me for just a few minutes. We'll be right back after these ads as we continue Return of the Phantom. See you in just a few. All right, welcome back, everybody. Where's that mute button? There it is. If I ever saw, yeah, Robert Ingram. Welcome back. Thank you. Hey, Atreides. Let's see, gameplay options. Okay, so she's doing her thing. How you doing there, Atreides? How was your week? The occupant applies makeup at this table. It is cluttered with makeup items. Why, the trash bucket is empty and has a perfumey smell. Long week, at least 9 days. Oh my goodness. Jeez, I bet you're glad it's over. It appears the occupant hasn't found the time to hang these yet. You marvel at the propensity with which actors and actresses paste up newspaper reviews. The umbrella must belong to the occupant. The container looks like a small handbag. Costume rack. Wardrobe. Someone must have given this to the occupant as a good show gift. It's a travel poster advertising the islands of St. Barths in the French Virgin Islands. It's a travel poster for Madrid. Yes, because you've never been there. Rug looks as if it has come from a thrift shop, but they provide a little homey quality to the room. This is a really big dressing room. For a 12-year-old girl, this is a godly place. I mean, really. It's locked. It's locked. And there's no other way out, right? It's just... okay. I don't have a key. You think it's a shared dressing room? Probably so, yeah. But it's an amazing dressing room. That is huge. And for anybody who's watching this, played this before, I'm sure I'm missing a lot of stuff. Never fear, we'll find it eventually. Or I may ask your help. Stream keeps stuttering for you? Tried others and they seem fine. Weird. Really? I'm not showing signs of issues. Bold of you assume anyone has played this before. I know somebody's played it before. Stuttering few others tried others, they seem fine. Not sure what to tell you. Oh, okay. Sure, it's on my side, trying to figure out what's going on. It's just weird that it's only mine that's doing it when you've got others that aren't doing it. So, makes me question it. Like, what am I doing differently? This is a fire axe, which should be used only in the case of an emergency. I have a feeling we're going to have an emergency where we have to take that fire axe. It's only for emergencies. We'll go through the locked door first. It's locked. It's locked. Local encoding and wonky, yeah. I mean, admittedly, I do run at, I believe, 6,500 and not 6,000. Let me see if that's what I had it set to. Wait a minute. There it is. Yeah, I've got it set to 6,500. So I don't know if that has an impact. Because it's not a traditional... I think 6,000 is the official highest they support. Anything over that might cause problems. But generally don't? I don't know. So this is... what's her name? You are momentarily struck speechless by how beautiful this woman is. She appears to be in her early 20s and has short dark hair and piercing brown eyes. The woman has a pleasant, friendly demeanor.
Bonjour. Who are you?
Bonjour. I am Raoul Monton of the Sûreté.
Of the Sûreté.
I am Christine Florent. I'm glad you are here. Please sit down.
Please sit down.
Why are you glad I am here?
Because I believe I am in danger. I've been afraid to mention it to anyone until tonight.
She doesn't sound like she's early 20s. She actually almost sounds like an old lady with the way she's making her voice. The way she's doing her voice to try and sound scared.
Why do you think you're in danger?
It's somehow connected with a chandelier falling tonight.
What do you mean by until tonight?
You have a kind face, monsieur. I sense that I can trust you.
Uh-huh.
Can you tell me anything about the chandelier falling?
Yes, I suppose I must speak up now. I've been afraid to mention anything until this happened. I believe it is all because of me that those poor people were killed.
Why do you think it is all because of you?
Because the Opera Ghost has returned to seek his revenge. But why me? I do not know.
The Opera Ghost? What do you know about him? Sounds like a random developer employee doing voice work. It most likely is, actually. There is a cast list for this on IMDb and other places, I'm sure. But it's nobody in it is, as far as I could tell, anybody that you'd be really familiar with. Although you might have seen a name here or there on another game. Phantom slipped on an errant bitumen apple core and accidentally cut the rope. Yeah, it was a total accident.
The the opera ghost? What do you know about him?
Only that his name was Eric, and he was a talented composer and architect. Some say he possessed some black magic abilities, but who knows? You probably think I might be crazy, but I believe in him. He speaks to me in my dreams. Actually, it's the same dream, over and over.
Tell me about your dreams.
There is a mysterious man, dressed formally, in a cape. He's standing in the shadows with a mist surrounding him. He beckons to me. He has a seductive quality that I cannot resist. I go to him, but his face is in shadow.
What else happens in the dream?
He makes love to me. At first it is passionate and pleasurable, but then I always begin to feel trapped, and I struggle to get away. I reach up to move his face into the light, but he won't let me.
What does he do then?
You heard Tell Me About Loom, yeah. Spicy.
My attempt to see him angers him, and he wraps a thin rope around my neck. He starts to strangle me. Just as I start to black out, I wake up. It's very frightening.
What makes you think he's after you?
Because I received a note from him.
What does the note say? Do you still have
crap.
this note?
Ah.
Yes.
Damn it.
If you want it, you can have it. It's there in my dressing gown.
Sorry, I accidentally double-clicked and missed the dialogue. And I don't see a way to get back.
I'll take a look at that note, if you don't mind.
So, tell me about Loom. You mean the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty? Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic. Stunning, high-resolution 3D landscapes.
Wait for this to end.
Sophisticated score and musical effects. Not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush!
Go out and buy Loom today. Alright.
Please do.
Beware. I have returned to seek my revenge against you for leaving me to die in loneliness and solitude. Not even your lover can save you this time.
I wonder what OG is. I was wondering what was in that pocket there. I guess that was the note that she got.
Have you ever seen him when you're awake?
Never. Only in the dream. But little Julie Geary has claimed to have seen him. She describes him just as he appears in the dream.
Have you ever heard of Christine Day?
How could she have not?
Yes, I know the story of the Phantom. No one knows what happened to Christine Day and her lover, Raoul de Chagny. Supposedly they disappeared together. I don't blame them. I have heard stories that I resemble her.
That is actually probably the best answer to that question. I really don't know of any other answer to provide. So, Opera Ghost, yeah, I guess OG, that could be it. I'm going to go with that for now. It's a good theory.
You are not related to her, are you?
Frankly, I do not know. My grandmother was orphaned, so I'm unsure of my lineage prior to her. There is only one curious clue.
And what is that clue?
That she was born in Scandinavia, and that was where Christine Day was from. And to where it is speculated that she and Raoul de Chagny fled.
Adieu, Mademoiselle Florent. I must leave now.
Wait, monsieur. Do not leave me, please.
I am frightened. Well, then leave yourself.
I must continue my investigation.
I see. But Promise me that you will return, all right? I feel like we have known each other before. Somewhere.
I promise to return.
Merci, monsieur. I look forward to seeing you again. Adieu.
Okay. Actors often paste up copies of newspaper. Oh, I guess it's another one of those. Oh, it's a hat rack. Abstract painting, blah, blah, blah. Opens the wardrobe, and there's the Phantom. Everything is locked in this place. The silk dressing gown, probably quite smooth and soft, but you don't want to rub it while someone is in the room. That's just weird. It's closed, dummy. Oh, wait, no, it's a closed dummy. Oh, there's a mirror there. I was thinking that was the door. This whole time I thought the mirror was the door that we came in. The mirror appears to be permanently affixed to the wall. Are we sure about that? Now, you know this is the star's dressing room corridor. It rates a nice plant for decoration. It rates a nice plant for decoration. I'm not sure I understand that. I gotta say, so far this game world feels huge, and we haven't even left the Opera House yet. That's kind of impressive. The shame there's no run option. Yeah, and at least we don't die just going down the stairs. Tal Vatten, how are you doing? How am I doing? I'm doing okay. It's a little chilly, but doing okay. We just started a new game here, Return of the Phantom. How are you doing? Okay, I did go down there. Actually, I think this takes us... Well, let's take us to the other side of the stage. And there's nothing there, just a headset. Oh, wait, what was that? Walk across in one? You know that in one is the first slot upstage from the proscenium arch from which actors can enter the stage. The what? It's a nice 33 degrees Fahrenheit there. Yeah, it's not that cold here. But it's cold enough. The worst part is Duncan Thrax, and it doesn't have to be freezing or anything. It could be, 60 degrees outside. And in the house, it might be 65, right? So you set your heat, you might be 65, 70 degrees, something like that, because you don't want it to be too high. Otherwise, you scorch yourself out, and it gets too dry, and it's really uncomfortable. But that means the heat doesn't come on all the time, and you just get this chill. Look at your favorite street. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the compliment. Luxury. Yeah, right. Oh, that's all right, MST. In about a month, it'll be like 90 degrees outside. Actually, in a week, it'll probably be 90 degrees outside with the way this place is. Yummy 90 degrees Celsius. Oh, my goodness. Freaking 22 there, jeez. You have a permanent winter coat, so you never get a chill. Does it look anything like that winter coat? He still steals my chair for the heat. We tried to get onto him for wearing a fur coat and saying that it was cruelty to animals, but he just didn't understand. Actually 25, but it feels like 8. Don't you hate that? Yeah, 25 degrees Celsius in your room because you just dried your hair and the extra heat made it extra cozy in here. So I wonder if we've got different messages from this guy now. Now that we've talked to some folks, do we get different dialogue options? Oh. So like you don't need a hairdryer?
Yes, what is it?
Yours is endless. Well, you have a lot of hair, Gregor.
Oh, it's you again. I think I told you everything I have to say.
Oh, I forgot the sniff.
Now, I'm a very busy man. I am just about finished here, and I would like to go home. Adieu.
And you're such a jerk. Let's see. Thank you for the 30 Gigantify laughing bits. All right, this takes us back to the backstage area where we just came from. Right? Right? Is that where it takes us? Yeah, that's exactly where it takes us. So, where have we yet to go? We've gone up, we've gone down, we've gone through there, gone back there. True Stew. Is this an old DOS game? You don't think you've ever seen it before? It is. This is from 1993. It's called Return of the Phantom. It was done by Microprose. I can't say it got a ton of press or anything. So far, I would say it seems to be kind of enjoyable for the game and the dialogue and the story, but it's not exactly an action game by all means. I think that door was locked. Yeah, I mean that's true for most of these games. I like to make fun of Sierra's Laura Bow and the Dagger of Amon-Ra as a great example of some of the worst but humorous voiceover work I've heard in a game. I've never been in the Paris Opera House, never been to Paris. But that is a very shallow orchestra pit. All the orchestra pits I've ever been in, you couldn't see the conductor's head unless you were practically on top of him, like you were 2 or 3 rows from the front and stood up and looked down. Usually the top of the wall would be above a 6-foot tall person's head, even standing on that podium. Walk to apron. The apron is the area of the stage downstage of the proscenium arch. At the moment, the opera house has a shallow apron, but this can be adjusted at the whim of the director or designer. Okay. There must be something else that I can do that I've missed, because... Wait. And there's no other way out of here but that locked door. Yeah. It was once a beautiful piece of art, all crystal and glass. You were thankful you were not sitting in the orchestra section of the seats at the time. Jump into the orchestra pit. Whoa, we're going to jump in. Ah. Exit stage right. Talk to headset. Realize that nobody on the other end since the production is not currently in progress. Okay, Peter Steves, how are you doing? Welcome in. Can we play with these purchase lines? You realize that you had better not. You wouldn't want some piece of scenery to come crashing down on your head. Well, that would definitely end the game very quickly, wouldn't it?
Tues79 just subscribed for 3 months. Glad I could subscribe again. Thumbs up. Thanks for the entertainment.
Well, thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. Very much for that. 3 months tier 1 sub. Thank you so much, Drew Stew. I really appreciate the support. Enjoy the ad-free experience. Do if I just wanted to get some hardware stuff, got gas, and got a haircut, studied, your life is fine. Oh, now see, there you go. That's nice. So what if I, let's see. That he is, right? Let's see, give... You decide that you might want to hold on to that for now. But what if I wanted to talk about it? Everyone, yeah, everybody's fine. Just a little chilly, you know. The flats are not made for pulling. All right, trying to figure out what to do here. Not a fan of how windy it is there. Yeah, we get that here quite often. Let's go back downstairs. Maybe there was something I missed down there. Chelnov, do you remember If Needles played this, I feel like Free Needles played this years ago. I just realized that's the frame for the Thunder Machine. I thought this was a wall. I didn't realize that was a big sheet of aluminum with a big wooden frame. You don't remember? Yeah, I can't remember for sure either. You attempt to close the exit sign, but quickly deduce that it would be a waste of your valuable time. Of course, it's locked. I want to know how to get into the boxes. You know? That, I think, is where I need to go next.
My dear Raoul, it is time that we settle our differences. 100 years is a long time to hold a grudge, and the weight of it has become unbearable.
Okay.
Revenge is the sweetest of all music, and soon... Beware. I have returned to seek my revenge against you for leaving me to die in loneliness and solitude. Not even your lover can save you this time.
This time? There's gotta be... Why is it... Managed to shrug off feeling foolish. Okay. So far you recorded me playing 2 games for DOSember that start with Return. Yeah, I chose those 2 for that reason. So logically you need to play Return to Krondor next. Actually, do I have Return to Krondor? I have one of the Krondors, I think. I feel like it's Betrayal. Let me see. But next was Flight of the Amazon Queen. 2 returns. My intent was 2 games would probably get me through DOSember. And then I'd probably start Flight of the Amazon Queen either in the final week of DOSember or in January. You Return to Monkey Island. I could play Return to Monkey Island. Everybody says that. Everybody says they love it. And I'm glad, because I'm kind of looking forward to it. The hell did my... It's alright. Let's see, which one did I have? I thought I had Krondor, one of the Krondors. Maybe I didn't. Oops. I swear I did, though. I know it's not Betrayal. I don't know what it was I had. Yeah, I don't know. I'll find whatever it was later. Come together, yeah. Or Might and Magic 4 and 5 DOS games, or Heroes of Might and Magic 1 and 2. I know at least through the first 5 and maybe the 6th would play in DOS, and then everything after that was Windows. Is that right? Does that sound about right? Just needs Return of the King to Monkey Island, to Krondor. I don't know. He just got to return. Yeah. If I can finish King's Quest 3 on my Tuesdays, we can just go straight to Return to Monkey Island after that. Then we'll have our third Return game in the same month. But I've got to pay attention and figure out King's Quest 3 because, my God, that game is a pain. You don't think M&M 6? Okay, so it stops at 5. I couldn't remember if it was 5 or 6 was the last DOS one. And I hadn't played it, I just was aware of it by tinkering with them. You don't think it would work, yeah? Oh, man. I don't know what to do. This might be a game that I live on a walkthrough. This door is locked. I mean, it came out in 98, 99. Wait, no, that one was... 6 was 98, 99? Because... Okay. Well, in that case, then, let me double check. You're probably right. I'm sure you're right, actually. I have no doubts. Let's see. Hang on just a moment. Just play Return of Medusa. Oh dear God. Yeah, Mandated Heaven was 98, yeah. Alright, so yeah, 5 was the last one. For some reason I thought it came out earlier than that, like 94, 95. Return to the Incredible Machine. Contraptions. Heard so many bad things. Ooh, Cyclorama. You clearly realize that closing the Cyclorama... How do you keep... Would you just... Called the Cyc for short, the cyclorama is a large piece of scenery which defines the back of the stage setting. It is usually made of a large dark curtain, as it is today. Sometimes it is colored blue to simulate the sky. Ah, that's the cyclorama, okay. Well, it's not the Sphinx. There was a big time gap between 5 and 6. Yeah, exactly. Because I was thinking 5 came out like 93, 94, and I'm like, it's a big jump. But I've heard good things about Mandated Heaven, and watching Kilgore play it really made me want to play it. Like he played it a year ago, a little over a year ago, something like that. And I'm like, this looks like something I would enjoy. 14 3.5-inch discs for World of Zane, 6 for Clouds, and 8 for Darkside. Well, Return to Zork was 12 floppy disks, so not too far off the 14. It's one of your favorite games of all time. Nice. Tarp is not made for pushing, but them boots are made for walking. Maybe you should put it in plain sight. What? M&M 6 probably the most accessible and easiest to build a party. That sounds about right. Yeah, plain sight. So put green frame in plain sight. Maybe put it on the Mega Man, yeah, there you go. Because everyone can do almost everything? Wow. So, like, it's not so much about classes, it's more about the whole party as a group. You thank your lucky stars that there is such a thing as support? So you can dump all the miscellaneous skills on the knight. Okay. Okay, how about... You're old, so a cheat. I don't worry about who needs what skill. Oh, wait, is that... Okay, that's not where I wanted to go. See, so you can't go any further that way. But I can go this way. You don't even use a knight. Interesting. So we're back on the catwalk. Blasphemy. And what's your party composition, and do you cheat? The laws of physics will not allow you to do that. What? Take the rope and tie it to that rope? That's a weird law of physics, don't you think? Back wall is dark and distant from this vantage point. Yeah, it's not so distant now. The piece of wood is not made for pushing. Let's see. It is made for pushing. A wheelchair? A shopping cart? What is this? Family Feud? Paladin, cleric, sorcerer, and whatever you feel at the time. Usually druid or archer. By cheat, do you mean getting the Shrine of the Gods? Uh-oh. I don't want to hear any more la 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 la. I haven't played this one yet. It'll probably be a while though, because I still got to go through 4 and 5. Cheat means like you starting the game with certain weaponry not meant to be found until later. Ooh. Me no cheat. Oh wait, you know that the beam position is one of the several slots in the grid through which lighting instruments hang. Or I won't be able to do any of the stuff we're talking about unless you look at a guide. Ah, okay. My goodness. Looks like down is it. Bladder Dash. It's great fun. You've beaten 6 in every way, shape, and form with every party composition that can be used from 1 to 4 characters. Cheating keeps things fresh. Shrine of the Gods is a cheating. This is obviously a prop from an opera. You don't know if it's from Don Juan Triumphant or not, but it's rather ugly. But it's not open. You managed to shrug off feeling foolish, of course. It's technically possible, or technically doable to beat Eminem 6 using only knights. Hard, but possible. So that eggs us back to the stage, and all we've got is up. I must be missing something really big somewhere, like another door or something. I feel like there's only 3 people, well, 4 people I've really talked to, but one of them is no longer available. One's the stage manager, and then 2 of the participants in Don Juan, and that's it. Cheaters never win, and winners never cheat. I guess I never win. It's on baseball cap backwards, yeah, right? Okay. You beat every game without cheating. Have for the past 47 years you've been gaming. I rarely cheated back in the 90s to finish a game. Although once I finished a game, it wasn't unusual for me to take advantage of cheats and character trainers and things like that, save editors. Mainly just tinkering with it, doing things, you know. Okay. Talk to her again. Let's see if she got any new dialogue. You cheat Sam and Max Telltale because you were too young to understand their vulgar
Back again
humor.
so soon, monsieur?
Monsieur?
I believe I have told you all I have to say, monsieur. Good luck in getting to the bottom of all of this. Adieu.
So she's like, get out of here. I don't want to talk to you anymore. That tells me that when I go upstairs and talk to, what's her name? Mademoiselle, she's gonna tell me the same thing. As well as too young to critically think certain things. Yeah. Oh, when you have no experience or any kind of experience thinking about certain things, it's a lot harder to figure out. I got no victory here. Gregor, there was no victory. Chicken horns. Bull feathers and chicken horns.
Waka waka.
It was so hard to find even cheats with the internet being so non-existent. Most of the stuff I heard was, word of mouth, and most of the times it went back to somebody finding it on a BBC somewhere. And there were cheat code books, yeah. You could get hint books that would tell you about them. Like, the stuff that had cheats built into them. Yeah. Let's talk to her again.
Hello again, monsieur.
Yeah, I'm sure Nintendo Power
I'm
did.
glad to see that you've returned. Nothing has happened since I last spoke to you. If there's more that you need to do, go ahead. I'm all right. For now. I hope to see you again soon, monsieur.
Word of mouth is always best. You remember finding the secret cow level when a friend told you about it? Yeah, Diablo 1, that is, not the stupid fake cow level in 2. There is no cow level in 1. Like, that was official. How did you find it in 1? Where's the secret? How do you get to the secret cow level in the first one? Like, how? Now, the second one, I tried and tried and tried all the internet fake buzz and never could get into one. And then I remember seeing an interview with What's-His-Face, and he said it didn't exist. It was a fantasy somebody had or something like that. So I'm curious. I'd love to see that one. That's locked, I think. I'm gonna look and see here. Hang on a second. Secret cow, you can't prove otherwise. I can't. I can prove I didn't get it, though. Let's see. Let's see. Diablo Hellfire the Jersey's Jersey quest was created to reference the rumor. Oh, and then the level was implemented in 2 in light of the original rumor. Okay. Oh, okay. Here's some trivia for you. Now, this is off the Diablo wiki, the fandom.com Diablo wiki. In Diablo Hellfire, the Jersey's Jersey quest was created to reference this rumor. The level was implemented in Diablo 2 in light of the original rumor. A variation of this level, called No Level Name, can be made if the portal maker creates the level at the boundary of the Rogue Encampment and the Bloodmoor. The held bovine's first victim was Wirt, which could explain why his peg leg is the key to the secret cow level. Upon entering the secret cow level portal, entering Moo Moo Farm is shown. Yeah, the king cow was hilarious because it had udders. It was utterly insane, wasn't it? Winter slice. It just, that threw me for a minute. I'm like, uh-oh, wait a minute. Did somebody find something I'd never been able to succeed at? Okay. Holy crap, I just realized what time it was. Hang on. All right. Yep. All right. I hate to do this. I do need to call it. We're going to go ahead and save right here. It is after 2 o'clock. There we go. Exit the game. To get us free stream overtime. Success! You have done it. Your game has automatically been saved. You can resume the point you left off at any time by typing Phantom and then selecting Resume from the main menu. Nice. All right. Anyway, so that was the end of Return to Zork and the beginning of Return of the Phantom. We'll be back in Return of the Phantom on Sunday morning, 7 a.m. Eastern. No idea how long this game will take. I would venture to guess 3 to 4 streams, maybe 5. Given the nature that I'm already stuck without really any idea where I'm supposed to go next, this may turn into a walkthrough assisted first playthrough. And I'm on novice level. Could you imagine if it was on challenging? I'll be back on my wife's channel tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern. We'll be doing Friday Night, which is just a nice, relaxing, safe place to go have fun, enjoy, basically just enjoy yourself in a comfortable, not frozen environment, I hope. And let's see if we can find somebody we can raid into. I'm sure we have a DOSember streamer. Probably quite a few, actually. Go ahead and turn this off. There we go. DOSember it is. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. She's still working on that same puzzle. We'll be doing... Shorty Straw. Oh, yeah, you're doing more XCOM. Are you going to make it through the XCOM there, Shorty Straw? I mean, seriously. It's such a brutal game. There you go. Alice Joe is currently playing Seventh Guest. She's on the worst puzzle ever in the game. She's on the microscope puzzle. Join us for a quick DOSember raid. I need to change my raid message to a DOSember raid message. We'll fix that for Sunday. If you want to grab one of these messages and paste it in there, or perhaps make up your own, you could do... There it is. Just like that. Boom! Anyway, I'll see you guys real soon. Y'all have a wonderful day. Be safe. And until Saturday or Sunday. Yeah. Have a good weekend.